I forgot to put my tits away. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, welcome in. What's up, Buffalo? How you doing? So, how are we feeling today? Nano Lord, what's up? Evangelion, hello. Welcome in. So, has everyone had a good Monday? Good first day of the week? How are we feeling today? I also, unrelated, I have updated emotes. I have a couple new ones, little animated boyos. If ever anyone cares. We're gonna get more emotes soon. Hi from Belgium. Hey, yo, what's up? The straw might be old. It's okay. It'll be fine. It's got a little coffee on it, but it's good. It's good. It's fine. It's a little extra taste for my water. A little spice. Man, I feel like I have so much to fucking talk about today, but I can't. But I can't because I don't want to like be a dick. I don't want to like spill tea on shit. But I just there's so much I want to yap about. We're gonna wait a little bit for people to come in. I just wanted to say hi and hang out because I don't like my starting soon screen up too long. But I want to make sure that we get the pre-roll ads out of the way before we get into anything. Then yap. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm kind of an idiot, so now I'm put on the spot. But no, I just have so much tea regarding like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, which I know a lot of like newer people don't really know that. Y'all don't like aren't that's like a different part of my like some people know, some people are aware, but not everyone is. And so I don't want to like catch people off guard with like random drama that literally does not matter. It's not even drama. It's just like we'll get into it though. We'll get into it. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little. But yeah. Maybe. I don't want to make any promises because I don't want to like talk bad on anyone's name. That is never my intention. That's not what I'm here for. I just feel like so much has happened the past like couple days in like multiple different communities. So much has happened. And I am struggling to keep up. And I'm struggling to, I don't know, like know where I stand on things. Not like know where I stand on things. Like it's not that I feel like I stand in like a weird place. Let me move my mic slightly. It's not that I think I stand in a weird place or anything. If I'm like, I'm like kind of like in between things. It's just, I don't want it to come across as like me being a negative Nancy, like nasty person, because that's not my intention. And I don't want to like speak out on things that like are going to put me in a bad position with other people because like, again, I have no ill will towards anyone. I'm just like, you know? It's just like, you know, like when people do things that are just like a little bit like, like they don't have any bad intentions doing something, like they aren't doing anything wrong, but like you are like weirdly affected by it. Kind of that, you know? But it's like, it's nothing bad. Like, it's not like actual drama or nothing. So, we should have an ad coming up in a couple seconds, I believe. Or we should. 1 minute till ad. So just, also I want to go live on my other TikTok because I typically go live on my more IRL TikTok. I want to start going live on my my other TikTok. I want to try it. I don't know if it's going to go well, but I don't know if I can, actually. Let's see. Let's test it. But yeah, basically the gist of the whole issue is that in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Tainer community in which I am from, a lot of people will make like kind of hype drama. Like they'll make like hype videos, kind of like starting shit with other people to make the duels really interesting. But sometimes I feel, me personally, I feel like on occasion, if it gets sus over there, I can go mod. You just have to add me. Yeah. I don't think it'll be too bad. I say that every time I go live on TikTok, and it is that bad. But yeah. But also, Gay Cheetah Puff, you're not late. You're good. But yeah, some of like the videos that some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Tainers, I feel like they make these videos like very serious, right? And oh Lord, Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama. No, okay, a little. Just being dramatic. You're good. But yeah, they make it like very serious. Smoke stuff, I think. Yeah, so he like, okay, so Smoke like makes a post that's like, oh, my crew kicked me out, so no one wants me around, so I'm quitting, right? But like it's like a plot line. It's like a plot line, right? But if you just see that video and nothing else, you're like, oh, like that's not good. It starts unnecessary drama. Like it genuinely starts unnecessary drama. Okay. And so people are asking like, hey, is he really quitting? Like, is this like serious? Like what's going on? Especially because a lot of dual tainers have been stepping down from dueling on TikTok. Seeing all three, his, Eternal, and Trash. Okay, so last night I just saw his. I'm like on Discords, like trying to figure out like if it's just like a plot line or something. But like the tone of his voice, very convincing, right? Very convincing. But people are asking like, hey, is he like actually quitting? Because here's the thing. People are quitting. Demi Kitty, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. But people are quitting, right? They are. And for, like, they have good reasons to, and they're totally valid in those decisions to step away from, dueling on TikTok. And so, but when you make a video that's like so serious with like a very serious undertone, even if you're lying or like you're building it up and hyping it up for story purposes, it comes off as like, as something that you might not want it to be. Right? That's okay. That's okay. But with like no warning towards any other Yu-Gi-Oh player, I was like, hey, like just letting you guys know, like I know it's like acting, and I'm like I guess it's like part of your new thing, but like not everyone's gonna take it that way. Yeah, but so basically I was like, yeah, it just like makes people think, like viewers, like I know like not a lot of viewers, like probably they're just like, oh, whatever, like who cares, but people come into other people's chats and ask questions. And if I don't have the answer, I get stressed from it. And now Smoke was not part of this conversation. It was a bunch of other dual tainers who were just like, actually, maybe like keep your personal life out, like keep your personal relations outside of dual taining. Like it's just for fun. And I'm like, bro, I have severe levels of anxiety. This is no one else's fault. This is no one else's issue but my own. I have severe levels of anxiety. A heads up would be nice. And they're like, no, we want genuine reactions. Like, it's all about the genuine reactions. And it was very like low key. I was like, dude, you don't understand that it can be very stressful seeing this from creators with like no warning when it's like very serious. And it's very like obviously hyping up, like, even if it's fake drama, like, oh, like no one in the dual tanner community wants me here anymore. It reflects badly on everyone else. Like, I hate to be that person, but like if I get questioned about it and I don't know the answer, and it comes off as like, you know what I mean? Like, it's very stressful. He's probably risking losing followers. I don't think so. I don't necessarily think so, just because of like how the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual tanner community seems to work. But they're all like, well, we don't bring our personal lives onto TikTok. Maybe like you should do the same. And I'm like, dude, people are actually quitting. You know? It sounds like actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore. Yeah. They're like, it's like WrestleMania. Like, you should know that. And I'm like, dude, I already get weird questions about other people who quit. I don't want like more weird questions if it's just like for story. You know what I mean? Like just a heads up. Just a heads up would be nice. So I'm not like sitting here in the fucking dark. Like, not part of the story. Once again, by the way, not part of the story, because no one invites me into the story or anything like that. I understand that it's just like, you know, they're having fun, they're doing their thing. But like, oh my God, I have so much anxiety. Jumps Viking, yo, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Villain arc incoming, it might be. But like the thing is, like, it's not just like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Community thing. It's like a lot of people like fake quitting to get like more views. Came across your TikTok not long ago. I decided to come check out your stream. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Speaking of TikTok, I'm about to start up a little stream over on the TikTok. Let's see how it goes. I normally stream on a different TikTok account. But you know, let's try it. On the VTuber TikTok. See how it goes. I think it's all set up. You just that. Right. Yo, Ghost, what's up? Any plans for stream today or just going with the flow? So we're probably gonna, I don't know, I'm gonna chat for a little bit, but I think we're gonna continue the Dark Urge playthrough in Baldur's Gate, which I know you asked about D&D a bit ago. I've played D&D a little bit. Like a little bit. I don't think I'm very good at it though. I don't make like compelling characters. I'm the little idiot. I'm a little asshole who makes like the rogue with the sad backstory. I'm the if my character doesn't have like a weird little tragic backstory, emo angsty bitch character, like I'm the Sasuke of the campaign. And a lot of people fucking hate that. That's okay. It is what it is. I can't help it. Okay. Let's test out the live. You don't make characters with a traumatic backstory. Are you even playing D&D, right? Well, some DMs like won't, like, not like, oh, they won't acknowledge that you have a tragic backstory, but like they won't like, they're like, I think so many people make very like characters with like super tragic backstories, that unless it's like really like intriguing and not just like, your parents are dead and everything is bad, people tend to just like kind of write it off because they're sick of dealing with it. And like, I understand that. Like, I get that. I understand when people are like tired of writing it off, that they don't want to like, they don't want another fucking like Sasuke story, you know? Vaguely side backstory with a chipper attitude. My most recent character actually was in like a specific campaign, so he didn't have a tragic backstory. He was just a dog. He was just a dog. But my character before that was a bard. You know, the typical bard. So we're on the right account, right? Yes. Okay. Good. So I've got past Act 1 on my own playthrough, beating it for others, just not mine. Baldur's Gate. I just started. I made a character like a year ago and like played about 2 minutes of the game. I got off the ship and then I was like, all right, I'm bored. So now I'm finally going and playing it like for the first time. First DM here starting tomorrow, but IDK of 2 p.m. EST every Tuesday works with your schedule. In theory, it could. But I don't have anything ready for D&D. I see you was trying to play a frisky bard. I did play a frisky bard. Yeah. Yeah, he was okay, so it was this little guy. He was a little guy. And he was like a circus member. Who like ran away from home to join the circus. But his dad is actually the king of a kingdom. So he's a prince. He's a prince that runs away from home. His dad is a king, and his dad is dying. And so he has to like make a decision to either ignore his family and just continue doing his thing, or go back and take his father's place as king. And he's also trying to find the cure for his dad's ailment, so he doesn't have to be king, because he kind of ends up like going like midway in between, where he's like, I'm gonna find the cure so I can still be a stupid little clown. And then he ends up getting with one of the other party members, who's definitely not possessed. We're only doing a one shot, semi-planned out a test run. Okay. I could try to pull something together. Theoretically 2 p.m. is like not a bad time for me. I just have to wake up. I just have to wake up. Okay, I wake up before 2 p.m. First off, chat. I wake up before 2 p.m., okay? I wake up before 2 p.m. But I have to wake up, get ready, eat lunch, do a bunch of stuff before I can be presentable online. I also have to dye my hair this week. So I was going to do that on Tuesday. I was going to do that Tuesday night though. I wake, exclamation point, it's something censored, like noon, 1 p.m. every day. Yeah, I'm notoriously bad at going to sleep at night. I'm notoriously bad at going to sleep at night, so I always end up not waking up early. We got the ability to improvise. You can DM. I thought it was scary. You just gotta improv. I'm so shit at improv. Like I'm just like bad at like making up stories, I guess. If you have to set an alarm and get up at 12 and get up 10 minutes to 2. Okay, I have an alarm that goes off at 11 in the morning. I have an alarm that goes off at 11 in the morning. And I forget that it exists and just sleep straight through it every single day. Wake up tomorrow at 6:45 a.m. I will be going to bed when you wake up. I will be going to sleep. Why am I behind my chat, by the way? Hello? Wrong. Also, do we like the white outline? It's kind of a little goofy in like one area of my jacket. If you see that, like right over there. It's a little goofy. Do we fuck with the white outline? Or do we not like the white outline? Hello? Oh, Slay, my TikTok live access got removed. The fuck? Apparently I'm under 13, according to TikTok. Uh-oh. What? That's awkward. I went live for like 10 minutes. Not even. That's crazy. It adds contrast. That's what I thought, but I don't know if it's like too much. Amount of time I get told I sound like a 12-year-old boy when I play VR chat is infuriating. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, I sound squeaky. Someone reported you as a minor? Probably. Someone probably just reported me for being, I don't know, an anime character. Why? Well, okay, to be fair, I didn't do anything on this account. So my other TikTok account is like partnered with like an agency. My other TikTok account is partnered with an agency. So like, I don't, like, if I have an issue, it gets like resolved like immediately, right? But dude, I'm old as shit. I'm old as fuck. I don't know why everyone always thinks I'm like 15 years old or like 12 or whatever. I'm ancient, bro. I'm a little old man. Look at me. Like 70. Love the cyberpunk look. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm almost 30-year-old. I'm the ripe age of 69, actually, chat. If you could believe it. I assumed around 28. Listen, I was part of the 27 club, and now I'm eternal. I wasn't part of the 27 club, but technically, because that's like you die at 27. But now I'm eternal. I'm eternal. Oi! Oi, don't spritz me! Oi! Hey! $3,000-year-old demon lord? How could you tell? Do I ooze wisdom? Wisdom? And knowledge and smartness? I know. I know, I just come off as so smart. No! Yeah, you are stuck with me forever. Don't forget, you're here forever. Definitely not wisdom, maybe some tension.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
I'm an idiot. That's okay. All right. Well, that's so awkward. That's so awkward about TikTok. Okay. Cause okay, my other TikTok account, my VTuber TikTok account has been like begging me to go live for like weeks. They've been like, hey, you don't forget you have live access. Don't forget you have live access. You have live studio access. You should use your live studio access. And then I click go live and it's like, actually, you're 12. So we can't have that. Meanwhile, I'm a whole ass adult. All right. Well, That's unfortunate. Since I sold my soul to you, does that make me immortal too? Yes. Maybe. If we're here forever, where do we sleep? The dungeons. You get comfy beds. You get comfy beds. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. You get comfy beds. It's like Beauty and the Beast, right? It's like Beauty and the Beast. And it's like Beauty and the Beast where you get like the entire like east wing, okay, of my castle, right? In exchange for your soul. But without the weird sexual tension that Belle and Beast have. Cause I'm demure, chat. I'm demure. I don't weirdly fall in love with my soul captives. Okay? Unless you're Cloud Strife. Then it's okay. Unless you're Cloud Strife. Okay. As long as I can get seafood. That could be arranged. Gonna go work. Should I go to work answering emails or bed rotting? Oh, bed rot. We bed rot in this house. Captives? No. Captives, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Why would you guys be captives? No one said anything about that. Don't check the basement. Why is it such a pain? Does anyone know anything about Wizard of Legend? Because Wizard of Legend 2 keeps messaging me. They keep messaging me asking if I want a key to the game. I don't know if I can't say anything. Or I can't show it. I don't think. But I think I can say. Yo, Jaded Terror, how are you? Hi. We'll just go live here. Do that. Technically not right, but whatever. Okay. I'll watch you get beaten by the first boss repeatedly. Hello? Just cooking dinner. Oh, what are you having for dinner? I had a hot honey sandwich. He's yummy. Seems like the after work adrenaline is gone. Time to sleep. Aw, good night. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. For the weekend or the weekly duels. Hello, TikTok chat. Hello. I got nerfed on my other TikTok account, so we're here. Hello. Let me zoom out. Wawa roasted chicken quesadilla. Oh my God, a roasted chicken quesadilla sounds so freaking good. All meat calzone. Insert dick joke here. Like a 12-year-old boy. Chicken with sliced bell peppers and onion, fried black beans and some flour tortillas. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. Yo, Skeleton, what's up? You'll see me win. I mean it this time. Your win streak will come to an end. Okay. I'll bring my bestest decks. I have to build a new deck, actually. We're working on it. We're getting to it. We'll be. It's not gonna be for tomorrow. I don't have the cards yet, but I have a new deck idea. Pendulum deck is the best deck. Sorry, my entire body read that and like rejected it on sight. But we don't use pendulums on the TikTok dueling side. So I have a stupid deck idea. I want to see if it works. I don't know if it's gonna work yet. We'll see. I'm so itchy. My legs, I don't know what happened. My one leg behind, like the back of my calf is so freaking itchy. I'm literally going insane. I'm going mad. Dying of. You're not going to get me. Don't even think about it. Very slowly grasping onto how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Taking a while because my single brain cell is working overtime. Yeah, same. Finish the sentence? No. Make me. That's what I thought. You can't. Thank you, TikTok, for all of the likes on the live. Thank you guys so much. It's not going to help. It's not going to solve anything. Anyway. Best thing to do is fight someone in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. I feel that. When our eyes meet, our decks. I'm not going to finish that. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, I was turning down the volume of my music. It's killing me. Say the line, make me. You know, if you hit me with, if you hit my brain cells a little too hard, you hit the brain cells a little too hard. How am I supposed to remember the line? That's what I thought. Brat energy detected. As if. Brat energy as if. Don't even try. I can handle Faz. I can handle it. You think I can't handle phasmophobia? I'm an excellent phasmophobia player. First off. I'm just not good at escaping the ghost. And I get nervous. I like watching people play Faz. I like watching people play Faz, and I play Faz like with friends, but like outside of that, I get nervous. I get nervous on stream to play Faz because I'm like, if I fuck up in front of like a bunch of people, I might jump out a window. I'm not gonna. Hey, TikTok. Okay, I mean, Twitch, TikTok, all of it. Like, I'm not. Hey, yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Remember to smile. You're never fully dressed with that one. I will be naked, actually. Thank you. What are you going to do about it? No smiles. None. It's actually really hard for my model to not smile. It was actually, I have to frown so freaking hard for my model to not smile. Second BLS came in. Have I played the game Penny Trading? I have not. No. What is it? My job out to win on me at any inconvenience. Thank you for the viddies. Thank you for the head pats. Cuteness aggression intensifies. Cuteness aggression is my middle name. Second envoy of the beginning. Dude, I have like 5 envoys. I have like 5 envoys because I kept trying to get an evening twilight and they kept setting me envoy and I was like, this is the wrong one. Was scrolling down lives, looked away from my screen for 2 seconds and you jump scared me. Boo. Boo. That's right. Boo. You think you can have the name Kotsky Bakugo on TikTok and think that I'm not going to jump scare you and be, yeah. Did you know, fun fact chat, did you know that my original Discord username was Bakugo? My original Twitter or TikTok handle also was Bakugo. I had a Bakugo phase. As we all do, I had a Bakugo phase that was like too much. Yo, a Nazi spider. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Mommy. Zach, I thought we discussed this. No mommies in chat. No more. Me, not mommy. Wrong. Incorrect. No. Is this more yapping? Yeah, we're yapping right now. Tired of the ads? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
Who didn't have a Bakugo phase? I feel like a lot of people didn't have a Bakugo phase who they fucking hated him, but they had like this phase of like they had to let everyone know who like even liked Bakugo a little bit that they fucking hated him. And it's like, okay, I'm not pressed. Thank you guys for the gifties over on TikTok. Thank you for the heart knees. The rave dance. Let's go. What do I like to be called? Not mommy. Not mommy. But you can call me for dinner. I like burgers.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Can I call you daddy? Yeah. Yeah. You can call me daddy. Sure. I can be your daddy. I definitely give daddy energy. Like 100% I give daddy energy. Don't you think so, chat? I always like Bakugo. Everybody's getting their boners for Todoroki. I feel like a lot of people were getting their bonus for Todoroki for like one whole season when he just like was a background character and didn't say shit. And then the second that boy started opening his mouth about his daddy issues, everyone dropped him. Like a fucking, like, they were like, nah. Can't handle that. But me, oh, I relate. Father figure? Yes, that's me. What if I'm your father figure, what would you like for Christmas? Wait, no, that's Santa. What do dads do? I didn't have a normal dad. I have daddy issues. Oh my God, you must be new here. I have daddy issues to the max. The question is, what didn't my father do? Anyone who says they have daddy issue, daddy energy doesn't have daddy energy. No, I totally have daddy energy. Do I know anything about being a daddy? No. But I could have daddy energy. Your dad told you how to ride a bike? Mine didn't. My dad, okay, this is how my dad taught me how to ride a bike. He pushed me on the bike straight into a ditch and was like, turn. Why didn't you turn? Why did you not turn? And I was like, I don't know, Dad. I'm 7. My favorite thing to do when I relax, jerk my peanuts. Yeah, why didn't you turn, L bike rider? I was like 7. How old am I now? Not 7. That's how I learned to swim. Yeah, my dad did that too when he taught me how to swim. Except he didn't do it himself. My dad himself did not teach me how to swim. He got a guy to drop me in the water and go do something. Flail your arms. Not to brag, but I learned when I was 3 or 4. I fell. Yeah, no, I like got injured pretty significantly. Like I didn't break a bone or anything, but I fell into a ditch and like cut up my legs severely. And my dad got mad at me for it. He was like, now I have to deal with this. Now I have to deal with my kid being hurt. God forbid. And it was also on our neighbor's property, and like one of her bushes got like fucked up from me riding the bike. So my dad made me go over to her house and like apologize for fucking up her rose bush. And then she told me about how she shit herself. She was like, now that I've trapped you here, do you want some hot chocolate while I tell you about how I pooped my pants all over this floor? No! Do I have short hair IRL as well? Not currently. I did have this exact haircut. Okay. I had this exact haircut. My model is based off of, oh, my drink is in the way of my tracking. What's wrong with your dad? Don't worry. He's 6 feet under now. So it's like fine. I used to have this exact same haircut, like the little like wolf cut. You know, like the little like short, choppy, mullety wolf cut thing that was like all over TikTok a few years ago. I used to have that, but it's so hard to keep up with. Like keeping the layers cut like nicely is so hard to keep up with. So like I grew it out. I'm still in the process of growing it. Like I still have layers that are super fucking short that I can't I also have a lot of breakage in my hair because I bleached it like 700,000 times. So I keep having to cut out like the dead fucked up ends. So my hair's still kind of like in its wolf cut era because I have some layers on the top that are like pretty short, but they're long enough to go up in a ponytail. So I have like a bun on the top of my head. It's just like massive. And by massive, I mean, it's quite pathetic. But my dad's proud of me, anything I do. My parents wanted to be. They wanted to be proud of me so badly. My dad once, he goes, if you get a C, I'll give you money. I was like, okay. So I come home with A's and my dad goes, well, if you've exceeded expectations, I guess I don't really need to give you anything. The fuck? Parents must be nice. I mean, he's dead now. He's 6 feet under now. That was weird to unpack, though. I'm going to be honest. This fancy way of saying go fuck yourself.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
Why'd you come home with A's? He clearly asked for C's. Because I wanted to pass my class. It's not my fault I'm generically good at math, like a fucking loser. Liar? You think I'm lying about my dead dad? Think I'm lying about my dead father? Sorry, do you want his obituary? You want it? Let me see. Here lies the father of Nova Blue. He died doing what he loved, not eating food. He died doing what he loved, being skinny. Sorry, that was too much trauma. My bad. My bad, chat. Anyway, how are we tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? Nerd face. I come home with A's. You're Batman now? Well, I still have it. I still have a mother. For better or for worse. Math is nothing but a game with numbers. Yeah, I feel that. After working 13 hours, finally chilling. Ooh, 13. Work at Taco Bell. Can you get me a Baja Blast? Can you like get me like a pass for free Baja Blast for a year? Like, is that like a thing that you could give me? Because like, if it is, I mean, like, whose dick do I have to suck to do that? Because like, bro, I love Baja Blast. So no, actually, no, not Baja Blast. I mean, I love Baja Blast. Don't get me wrong. I would do anything for a free Baja Blast. Grilled cheese burritos for life. Do I want a Starry to go with it? I'd rather kill myself. Drink Starry? No. What did I join back into? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just, listen. I'm not going to call you Snuffy. Don't worry. Okay. I mean, I don't know why you would. Like, we're different. Enough. What about Cuddles and Taco Bell? Grilled cheese burrito first. And it's got to be good. It's got to be, like, chunky. First thing I hear is about Cole sucking. Yeah. For Taco Bell? I'd consider. You know, it's like Mr. Baja himself for that type of supply. Fuck! Doritos Locos Taco. You know, I used to like, when I first started eating Taco Bell a few years ago, because I didn't eat Taco Bell until I was like, a full-grown adult. Again, trauma, my father. All right? Go hand in hand. I didn't start eating Taco Bell till I was like a full-grown adult. And at first, the only thing I would get was the Doritos Locos Tacos. But recently, the grilled cheese burrito and the Cantina chicken, they hit hard. Have you ever had Taco Bell and immediately knew it was made by a sober person? No. No, I don't think about my Taco Bell like that. No, I can't say if I've ever noticed the difference between sober Taco Bell and intoxicated Taco Bell. Well, very different from raccoon. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Did I realize, monetization tip, try engaging more with your viewers and encouraging them to send gifts and show their support for your live content? Okay. You heard it. You heard TikTok, chat. You got to send gifts or something. TikTok's demanding it. But do what you want with your wallet, okay? But, okay. I realized, like, yesterday that me and Snuffy have a very similar, like, hair shape, and we both have little face markings, right? However, I would argue that, like, we are different. Wait, this is on TikTok? Yeah. Yeah, I have TikTok open at the same time. They might have kicked me off of one account, but they will not kick me off of another. I have no money. I spent it all on Robux. Honestly, spend your money on what makes you happy, okay? Spend your money on what makes you happy, first and foremost. It's very important. Thank you for the roses, though. I appreciate that. Negative skin color. Yeah, I'm inverted. Twitch gets to control my skin. In like the same way that like the sun controls Edward Cullen being sparkly. You and Buff Puff have similar accents. Dude. Dude, when I found Buff Puff, I was like, oh my god, we could be sisters. We could be siblings. Like she's like, we are so similar. Like, and it's so funny because also our model colors are kind of like reversed. But like, hold on. You gotta look cool. But like, I don't know, like I like made my model, not like this iteration of my model, but like I had my model design before I ever like knew a lot of like these VTubers. So when people are like, oh, you're similar to this VTuber, or like you're similar to this VTuber, like, okay, you know, like it's more of a compliment than like anything else. Like I just like people like come into my chat and they're like, oh, you remind me of Buff Pup, and I'm like, I do. She's like my favorite VTuber because like, cause I don't know, like I just like, she's like, I don't know, I feel like we're like kindred spirits, sort of, like not in like a parasocial way, but came for the model hip hop. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I got you. Wait. Boom. Boom. Cat ninja. I'm a dog. Woof. Dog. Dog. Just because I don't have a tail yet doesn't mean I'm not a dog. Also, you guys see the new emotes. Yippee, you're using them. I uploaded them today. I was thinking of getting rid of the white-haired model emotes, but they're so iconic. They're so iconic, I couldn't do it yet. Giving Chihuahua. Wait, hold still. Hold still. Okay, I'm holding still. Sorry, I'm holding still. What do you want me to do? I'm holding still. Yes. Me, hold still. Okay. Am I holding still enough? Am I holding still enough for you? Okay. That's enough. The brat vibes are back. It is Black Summer, so Sir Potate, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Didn't take a nap today.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Bit fussy. I'm not fussy. I'm not fussy. How far from the cam can the model go? Okay. Wait. Right here.
Oh shit, not good.
And then I can go here. That's far. Yeah, I could be really tiny. But then you can't see me. I'm like a gnat. was pretty. I appreciate that. Blue sniffer emote. We're getting new emotes soon. I've like officially picked out a bunch. You just gotta get them done. Decided to bed rot. Perfect. Doing college homework right now? Disgusting. Disgusting. Ruby Rose, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, so this is Somebody Told Me by Motionless in White. I honestly keep forgetting it's not the original.
Scanning for brain cells.
Okay. How did the brain cells look? Chat. How are the brain cells? How are they? Did you sense any? Were there any brain cells in my head? Not good. Oh, cancer. My brain cells. Chat, it's Jover. It's Jover for me. It's actually, I like freak out every like 5 fucking seconds. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like freak out for every like 5 fucking seconds. I'm like, what if I'm dying? Mason Cowley, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, no brain cells? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck. Can you hear them rattling around? You can't hear them rattling around? Are you sure? Sure. No brain cells. No brain cells. You guys not duel anymore? I duel. I still duel on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But a bunch of people from the Misfits, I don't see them duel as often anymore. I see like some people from the Misfits duel, but like a lot of people from the Misfits just stop dueling. So right now I duel with like Dual Tanner Network a lot. I've been doing the Upstart Cup on Dual Tanner. Hey yo, I'm getting pounded. Sunset Haze. Oh, I like that. Been cooking up some replays on Master Duel for next time. Let's go. Master Duel replays coming soon. I gotta hold off though. I gotta like wait. I gotta like give it time so that people can like get new and fantastic replays that I can gobble up for stream. But yeah, I still duel, but like some Misfits don't. And I also, there's some Misfits that I don't duel much anymore. Even if they still duel, I don't duel them. Because they didn't say very nice things about me on Discord. Oh. I stopped when the goal of the match was to not let your opponent play the game. That's so fair. Sarah Cole 92, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. Who was that? I don't want to say names. But if I had to say names, it's not anyone that I've dueled or talked to recently. And they never said anything like, they never said anything like negative about me. It was just like some like snide comments about how I, quote, didn't let them play the game. Like I, quote, didn't let them play their deck. But I was just playing my deck. Like I was just playing like UAs the way that you like I was just playing my deck and yeah. And they were like I couldn't even play my deck when we dueled about me. And I was like, I don't like that attitude. I don't like the attitude of like blaming me for you losing. Like, I mean, like, obviously, like, okay, like, if you lose, I feel like yeah, it sucks when like your opponent outduels you, but like it was just like this. Okay, so this specific person, literally, he was one of the first people that I ever dueled on TikTok. Not playing the game kind of sucks. My local's just full of Fire King, Snake Eyes, among Giga Chad playing Cyber Dragons. I play Galaxy Eyes, so I'm like right up there with the Cyber Dragons of like not playing meta. But he was one of the first people I ever dueled, and he knew I played Blue Eyes, and so he played Mikanko and just like wrecked my shit and was like, haha, this is what I do to every single Blue Eyes player. And then the next time I dueled him, I played UAs.
Hydrate, you bastard!
And like cleared. And it was really embarrassing the way he was like, this is how I deal with Blue Eyes. And like he didn't tell me how the cards worked or anything. He just like it was very like sneaky, I guess. And I was like, whatever. Like that's fine. You know, I think a lot of people on TikTok kind of like don't read because you have like a screen between you, and because like they play very similar to the anime, they kind of like hide their effects, right? And whatever. And it was just like, it was really like shitty in my opinion, because it was like my very first day dueling. And like, but then like the second time we dueled, Crimson Reaper, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. The next time we dueled, I beat him like multiple times. Like, I mean, like within minutes, like I smoked him. And he like said, he was like kind of bitter about it on Discord about how like I didn't let him play his decks. And I was like, okay, well, I think you know who I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't want to say names. I don't want to name names. You know, if you know, you know. But I didn't love how I was treated the first time. And then the second time, I just, you know, like he's a cool dude. He's a great guy. I just don't think we match up. It's great. That's when I pull out the 40-minute combo decks. Well, a lot of people, okay, so a lot of people like get mad at me on TikTok because UAs have cards that play on the opponent's turn. Because like UAs have cards that specifically state during your opponent's turn. And people don't like that. Like people get really like annoyed when I'm like, hey, yeah, so before you end your main phase, I have an effect. And they're like, oh, fine. And then like I use my effect. Your turn, my turn. No, but like it's like UAs specify. They specify. They're not even good. They're not even good. They specify. Libero Maker specifies during your opponent's main phase. So people like sneakily like they'll be like, all right, and my monster will attack yours. And I'm like, hold on. Before you go into your battle phase, I have an effect to resolve. Love your VTuber. What your pronouns? My pronouns are whatever you want, baby Gora. You can call me anything you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. Next I play on the opponent's turn are so annoying. Okay, but like UAs have like 2 effects. Like dead ass, like they do fucking nothing. Is that Corrada Wolf? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Can't skip main phase 1 except by card effect. Yeah. Yeah, but like some people, like they get so salty when you're like, hey, I have an effect that needs resolving during the main phase specifically. They're like, but I went to my battle phase. No. You cannot go to your battle phase without letting me resolve an effect. Which, by the way, is also like a quick effect. You know? Oh, Cora the Wolf. I see. You have no idea what's happening. Don't worry. I'm just salty about certain Yu-Gi-Oh players being nasty. Have a coin. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Do I have to start copywriting my slang? What? She's really like being able to play during another player's turn because no one reads. Yeah, like, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad to like play your cards during your opponent's turn. Like I just don't. But if you're not ready to lose, you shouldn't play. I know nothing about that game. Don't worry about it. You don't need to. You don't need to. It's a shit game. Am I addicted to it? Yes. But it's poop. I feel like every single Yu-Gi-Oh player is like, man, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh, but also I can't escape Yu-Gi-Oh. It lives within you. Like Mufasa from The Lion King, but it's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. He's played Dynamorphia. The whole deck operates on the other guy's turn. Yeah, I mean, it, like, you know. I don't think it's that bad. It's just like the style of play. I think it's bad when like every single card has an effect on like every single turn ever. I'm like, all right, that's enough. All right, that's enough. But like if your deck just happens to do things on like your opponent's turn, okay. Yugi's inside me. Yikes. Love the amount of win condition so much. Yeah, my favorite win condition is Oonga Boonga Big Monster Damage. Tag out, new ship. Tag out, new Cosmo. Hello. Dark Destroyer. Go boom. Magic the Gathering? No. No, I'm not a fucking loser. I'm not a nerd. Do I look like a nerd to you? Do I look like, oh shit. Do I look like I'm playing Magic the fucking Gathering? Do you think I have the brain cells for 2 card games? No. In truth, I'm really stupid, actually. And card games are hard. Kind of want to build more factors now because you can skip your opponent's main phase. There's a card that I was looking at that can skip my opponent's main phase. Wait, I don't know if it works in the TikTok format. So I don't build decks for like not the TikTok format right now. Yo, Kura, what's up? Hey, hate card games. Uh-oh. Brain cell check. You can check my brain cells on twitch.television. It's a Twitch feature. Paleo is fun as well in lower tier. Yeah, I love Paleo so much. I love Paleo frog that take my monster and don't let me play the game. Also making a deck for all Visa's bosses. Ooh. More of a video gamer. Uh-oh. Own all the Doom games on Switch. They're on Switch? Mutant, best deck. Cosmo. Galaxy. Space. More sports than gamer. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I'm also very sports oriented. I didn't start playing video games until I was like an adult because like I spent all of my like high school and like college. Oh, well, no, in college I started playing video games, but I spent like my entire childhood playing sports. So thank you so much for the roses. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs as well. Dark Worlds. Which dinos were good again? Dude. Ultimate Conductor. Tyranno still slaps to me. Skate like 4 times a week. I want to play tennis more, but it's so hard when you live like in an area where like tennis courts are just not kept up. And then the ones that are like either you have to pay like a shit ton of money to play on them, or they're like in a public park. And so they're always like taken. UCT, my goat. He's such a beast. Actually insane. My lashes. Yeah, you want to see something crazy? You want to see something crazy? Are you ready for this? Hold on. Let me Let me go here. Let me do that. Okay. Ready? Oops. How do you like them? Them apples. Yeah. Cool. All right. Anyway. Dinos still kind of work. A little Dynamorphia helps for floodgates and other disruptions. Also rank 4 toolbox. They never expect a Utopia package in this day and age. That is true. I've actually been thinking about adding Utopia to my deck. Like a sprinkle of Utopia to my deck. Because Utopia cards have gotten like way better since the last time I looked at Utopia at all. Gasp outfit change. Yeah, I have multiple outfits. I have multiple outfits, actually. Actually, chat. Actually. Check this out. Second. Let's go like here, okay? Yippee. God, imagine when I get my tail all rigged. Oh, the lean is gonna go so crazy. Anyway. I got this shirt. I got this shirt. And I got this shirt. Yippee! This one, actually, the boobs are a little bit bigger. Fun fact. I don't know if you can like tell because it's like a really dark shirt. The boobs are actually pretty big on this shirt. The bra is well supported. Model is really high quality. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There's a lot of trial and error and learning. Trust me. So I made my model myself, right? I did everything. Hydrate, you bastard, hydrate. From the drawing to the live 2D and everything. But let me tell you, a year ago. Ooh, hold on. Let me pull this out. This is where we were like a year ago. Hold on. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. Live 2D is or not live 2D. Don't worry about it. It's up. There it goes. Okay. We're good. Check this. Ooh, This is iteration 1 of my model. It was like the first go round. You're seeing double? Yeah. It's just like, this is my first model. This is my first model. TikTok, here you go. Here you go. Wow. Okay. It's pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie. I really like the aesthetic of this model. I think it's so cute. It's a little bit more demon-y, okay? It's a little more demon-y. It's got like the little like tendril hands. It really like leans into like sleep paralysis demon, but like cute. So yeah. There's 2 of them. How are we supposed to handle that? You put one in a chokehold and the other, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, it's not the first one you've seen though, but this is the original. This is the original. And as you can see, the mouth is like, as I was saying, the mouth is like fucked up. It like moves like kind of awkward. Both are cute. Oh yeah, both are super cute. I actually kind of want to go back and re-rig the original model because it's still so cute to me. It's just like a different kind of cute, you know? I had to see if it would appear on both. No, it only appears on the one. But yeah, so this was like the OG look. I really like the cropped jacket. I might add a cropped jacket to my current model. I think, like at some point, like with some outfit. Yeah, this was like the original. Kind of ugly. Kind of cute. Looking so good. Thank you. Thank you. But this is where we're at now. I also, I wanted to lean away from like the blue, pink, purple color palette and back to orange. Because my original colors originally were blue, black, and orange. And then I went pink and purple because I pink, purple, blue because I wanted to be like cuter. And if you see like a lot of VTubers, like there's not a lot of orange coded, like cute VTubers. Like they're like, I mean, there's like Cinder. There's like Cinder. And she's like the only one. And so I was like intimidated by going with like a more like a less like quote cutesy color. But I decided that I don't care. I don't care. Orange, lime, and neon violet. That'd be cool. Really nice to see you. I miss your live. Aw. Yeah, sometimes I just stream on Twitch and not on TikTok too because TikTok is very resource heavy. Oh, that might be a problem for later. I guess there's not 3. There could be. Hold on. I can't do 3 at a time though because the models are too big. But I have another one. I have another one that y'all haven't seen. Hold on, wait. Let me do this. Here it is. I'm gonna put it behind my model because it's too ugly. It's too ugly to be in front. Cinder isn't cute. She's sexy. That is true. Cinder's more like sexy. Here's my other model. This was the first time that there was a blue highlight in the front of the hair. Yeah. I miss all of your lives as time difference. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen this one like as much because I think this model is like the ugliest one. This one is my ugliest model. Like the mask just needs work. Yeah, I can't like toggle it off though. I can't toggle it off when it's like just an item. But it's not like rigged well. Because I didn't understand like layering that well when I made this one. I didn't like understand how to like cut the layers for and like manipulate the layers for good layering. So it's kind of like janky. It's also half naked for some reason. I don't know why. I like didn't want to like rig pants. Actually, no, I didn't want to draw pants. Followed you, you're just so yes. Aw, thank you. But this is what inspired this model. You're so cute. But then I struggled a lot with this model and then I decided that I fucking hated it. And so I made a new model. And then that's the model that you guys saw before my current model. You ever watch one of those YouTube videos that just gives you the fucking chills? Yeah, I've been watching a lot of those recently. But they're all like I watch a lot of disaster videos. Love drawing pants, specifically harem and parachute. Yeah, so I like drawing like techwear pants, but I there's only so many times I can draw techwear pants with and make them look different. And also every single VTuber ever has like techwear design. So I was like, how can I do like techwear / cyberpunk outfit without like falling into like the techwear VTuber genre? And then I just gave up and I did it. And I was like, okay, I'm just a little cyberpunk VTuber. And that's how it is. But it's like, it's literally my IRL style. So like, oops. Watch a video Giving a general idea what happens if you fell into the planet Jupiter. Ooh. Did you rig it yourself? I did. Yeah. I did everything myself. And the reason for that is because I have no money. And VTubers are really expensive. So I like worked really hard to learn how to rig a model so that I could make pretty models for myself without spending a lot of money. And I think it worked out pretty good for me. So I'm really happy about it. Also, I can take all this off now. We can go back to the black tank top though. I like the black tank top. I think it's cute. No boobs. No boobs. Only cute. No boobs. Saving that one, fam, is I am a mechanic. Sometimes you just gotta do stuff yourself if you can't like get the big guns. I will say though, if I ever get another model, I'm commissioning it. Because I've done all my own models so far. I want to see what my VTuber would look like in a different art style. I think if I got a new model like down the line, well, one, if I got like a 3D model, obviously a 3D model would have to be done by someone else because I can't 3D model. But I go, next update, make booba bigger? No. Nope. Nope. Listen, I made my booba plenty sizable here. This is the most booba you're gonna get from me. Is this. I'm not a well-endowed person to start out. Not really interested in having big boobies. I will say I might if I get another model down the line or get new outfits and things like that, I might show more boobie. But I'm not gonna I don't have any intention of having like big jiggly titties. I just don't. Show feet on model when? That's a very good question. Next question. Cole is not interested because I'm gonna have big jiggly boobies. Yeah. Well, okay, so here's my thing. What about an absolute dump truck like a Pixar mom? Okay, Jimmy, I hate to break it to you. Here's the thing. I respect people who get models that are very like well endowed in multiple places, right? That are like an exaggeration of the human form, right? I'm just not one of those people. I don't think I could have a big booby well endowed model because like IRL, I'm kind of built like a fucking like ruler. Like this is what I got. I have like a little bit more thigh IRL. I'd say I might be built a little bit more like a Pixar mom IRL, like a little bit, but not excessively so. I got that like 14-year-old boy build. All right. 1x2 Lego piece. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't have a lot of anything in particular aside from like my thighs. Maelstrom Ace, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I don't. How big is the butt? It's pretty flat. I'm gonna be honest. It's like kind of pancakey. Not particularly. Like I said, my thighs are like the juiciest part of me. Right? My thighs are like the juiciest part of me. And I just feel like I don't embody the kind of person who has like big jiggly titties. I don't know if I could like see myself with big jiggly titties. I'm not a fan of having big jiggly titties. I'm just not a fan of the big, like the idea of it. I don't think it fits me as a person. And so it's just not something I'm like interested in having on my model. Got the tomboy build. Yeah. I got the tomboy build IRL. I got the tomboy build on my model. And I just don't want to change that. I like it. Thick thighs save lives. Yeah. I will say I'm really bad at drawing thick thighs though, because I tried so hard. Also, let me take the white outline off because I don't know why it's like all messy around my thighs. I don't know why it's like so messy around my thighs. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, I'm not very good at drawing like jiggly thighs or like thick thighs. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to make like my thighs look squishy. And they just don't. They just don't. But yeah. It's got to be a 2D versus 3D thing. You're fine how you are. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Crush you. I don't know if I can even crush a watermelon with my thighs. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah. So you know. So I think like I don't think I'd ever have a model that has like bigger titties, like big titty, like maybe more titty like showing, but never like bigger titties really. But yeah, next time I get a model though, next time I get like a whole brand new look, I would definitely commission someone because I want to see my model. I want to see how someone else would like draw my model and how someone else would rig my model. It's just going to be very far down the line. One, because I like my current model and I'm really happy about it and I don't plan on changing it anytime soon. But two, models are really expensive and I've never commissioned someone for a model before. So I'd be doing a lot of research. But I have people that I want, that I'd be like, oh, if they had like an opening, I would want it, you know? Have you heard Linkin Park's new song? I've heard of it and I've heard like clips of it, but I have not heard the full song. I'm not a fan of the singer, like at all. Ears, are they floofy or silky? They're ears. They're my ear. They're floofy. How much is a VTuber? It depends on who's drawing and rigging it. But art can the art and rig are often done separate. So you have to pay someone to do the art and then you have to pay someone to do the rig. And typically you want people who like, okay, you don't have to have people who like work together, but there's some people, some artists are like, I only work with these riggers. And some riggers are like, I only work with these artists. So you have to find kind of like a happy medium. And a model can go anywhere from like $500 or so to thousands and thousands, like to like $10,000. They can be incredibly expensive. However, one, they are a luxury item. Like it's not something that you need to live, right? So because of that, like it's not like a necessity in life, but it's a very specialized skill. It's a very like, it's like, what's the word? It's like, it's very much like a like niche thing. That because it's a very niche skill, people can charge a lot of money because it also takes a lot of time to draw and to rig. Like, I mean, like models can take 6 months to draw. So, you know, like and like months and months to rig. Like a lot goes into working on them and they are not like necessities, right? So like they can just be expensive. Love the ear movements. Are they programmed to move by themselves? They move based off of me blinking. So when I close my eyes, my ears go down, and then when I open my eyes, they go up. But then also they move based on my movements as well. I want to add animations to them, but again, Live 2D's animation portion of the program fucking hates me. So yeah. But yeah. So models can be incredibly expensive. Like you can get a cheaper model, right? You can only pay like $300, $500, right? Like roughly that for a model, for a VTuber model. But it might not have all the bells and whistles that a $1,000 model will have. And a $1,000 model might not have all the bells and whistles of like a $10,000 model, but a $10,000 model probably has multiple outfits, tons of toggles, animations, and stuff like that. So it really depends on what your character looks like what your VTuber looks like, the outfit, things like that. So like my outfit on my model is super simple, right? Like my base outfit is, let me zoom out again. It's really simple. It's not a lot of effort to rig. So because of that, I can add other things like this. I can add a ton of other stuff to my model. I didn't mean to do that. I can add other outfits and things like that without making my model like too heavy. Cause like there's also like there's not like a layer limit per se, but it's like very heavy on your PC. Like the more detailed your model is. So there's like a ton of stuff that just like goes into like thinking about like what you want for a model and like all of that. And yeah. I really like simple models. I like when models have like pretty basic outfits. I'm not like, okay, I like models that are very detailed in theory, but when it comes to watching a person whose model is doing like 700,000 things on screen, I get super like overstimulated. So I wanted a bunch of different outfits on my model that were all vague, like pretty simple, not a lot going on. But some people like, they go all out and have like 10,000 different animations and like various different like things to their model that like affect the cost. Heavy detail ones usually run dual PC setup. Yeah. I'm so close to getting a dual PC setup just to like not have to run all of my VTuber programs and a game on the same PC. Because it doesn't affect me that much, but I feel like, oh my God, it'd be so nice. Eventually, like I'm looking into that for sure. Would I ever go corpo? Yeah. I've thought about it. Okay, so VShojo opened applications recently. And I wrote up an application and I didn't submit it because I know that like VShojo, obviously they're going to like help you. Like, you know, they're going to help you go from like having they're going to help you with like adding things to your stream and like mods and like managers and stuff to handle being a larger creator. But I don't know if I'm like ready to be like a big creator, you know? Like as much as I think it'd be really, really cool to like explode in viewership, a lot comes with going from being a smaller creator to being a massive creator and being like at like the forefront of VTubing. Because at the end of the day, these corporations are like, they're what everyone looks towards when it comes to VTubing. They are like at like the front line of VTubing and like people. Yugi Dork, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Why not? Okay, so they're at like the all these corporations. They're at like the forefront of like the VTuber world, right? And where I'm at currently, I don't know if I'm ready for that necessarily. I think I have a lot to learn about like being on Twitch. I think I don't know. I don't have many mods, and the ones I have are not like, they are not like, not, and there's nothing against them. It's just nothing bad, but they are not consistently in chat. They are not, always around, because I don't want to like force people to be in my chat if they have other things to do, I want to grow a little more. Yeah, okay, the other thing is, one thing about being a corporate VTuber that people think, oh, I become corporate VTuber. And I just get money. I get popularity. They don't think about everything else behind the scenes, right? Small-time VTubers can also small-time streamers can also maintain a bit of privacy. Yeah, there's also that. I don't really care about the privacy though. I really, I've been online for like so many years that that's negligible, I think. Like I've spilled so many secrets online, and like, have I had like a huge, massive following to do so? No, I've usually spilled those secrets on much smaller platforms. But with Twitch, like when you're streaming, you are like putting a lot of yourself out there. It's very like socially draining. And thank you guys for the follows on TikTok, by the way. Thank you so much. But one thing that like a lot of people like don't think of when they think of like corporations is like that you have to do a lot of like, you have to do a lot of meetings, a lot of like work with companies and things like that. Like there's brand deals, there's like NDAs, a ton of stuff that you have to do that me right now, I don't have a lot of expertise in that. And yes, these corporations will teach you how to do brand deals correctly and things like that. Like I'm sure if you get accepted into say VShojo, which is they're not indie, but they're the closest thing, or one of the closer things to an indie corporation. They would likely teach you how to do those things, but I want to have those skills before I ever think of like getting to a point. Lightning Flash CP, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I want to know things on my own before I get to a point where I like not like sell my soul to like a corporation, but also like, before I join a larger company. Kara, I'm thinking of holding mod applications at some point in the near future. So if you join the Discord server, I'm gonna have something along those lines open. Because I do want a couple more mods on board down the line. That is definitely something that I'm looking into getting. But I've been told if you know everything you need to do for a job, you're overqualified. That is true, but I don't have experience like doing like many like ads and things like that. I'm starting to get to a point where I'm starting to gain opportunities. I'm getting opportunities. Stop giving me monetization tips, TikTok. I don't like it. I don't like it. Captain Smiles, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm starting to get to a point where I'm a lot more like comfortable with those things. But at the point in which like VShojo was holding auditions, I was not ready yet. I was also like I was like still working on my new model. And I wanted to have this all figured out because a model, I'll be honest, a model can make it or break you as a creator, I think. And I wanted to see how my new model went, how it went over before I applied to anything. As for smaller companies, because I know there's tons of smaller VTuber companies out there, I don't know how I feel about them. Because smaller VTuber companies are honestly, it is very it's very like hard to tell whether or not they'll be successful, especially because VTubing is honestly, Warlord Vidar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Because VTubing is still so new. Like, yes, it's been around for a few years. There's a lot of people who are like massively huge from VTubing, who've grown to be insanely successful. VTubing is still very young. So a lot of these corporations, you never know where they're going to be in like 3 years. Like look at Niji Sanji. If you know anything about Niji Sanji, they were like at the forefront of VTubing. And right now their stocks are so incredibly down. No one wants to join. Like it's a shit show. And that changed within like 6 months, a year, you know, like their talents are dropping like flies. I've only heard like negative stories about Niji Sanji in like the past year. So, you know, things can change really quickly. Got to take that leap of faith. The smallest company you should go for is FaZe Connect, but a lot of oversight. Isn't FaZe Connect? I've heard like mixed things about FaZe Connect. I'm also not like, I don't want to sell out my, like, I don't want to like drop my design. So like the other thing is I would only want to go for a company where I can keep my persona, my design. Vidar, I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome in. We've been lurking. Think you're really smart. Thank you. But I don't think it's like, I think it's worth joining a company to get your name out there. You know, like if you have the skills, if you have the talent, I think joining a company can get your name out there. And I think a lot of people join VTuber, like corpo VTuber companies for like the future. I think like joining Niji Sanji back in like 2022 was like a really smart play for a lot of people who joined Niji Sanji early on could jumpstart their career down the line, right? However, nowadays I don't think it's smart. I don't think it's like I don't think joining like the big corpos is necessarily smart, especially because you have to leave your persona behind. And if you hate it, then you've lost like 6 months to a year of freedom. FaZe Connect would kill your OC. Yeah. I like my design. I don't really have like a ton of like lore written out. So it's not really about that. It's more about my design means a lot to me because it's something that I've created. It's something that I'm like working on, like going bigger and bigger. And I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose my identity to join a corporation that eventually I will leave, you know? Unless it's something like the shoujo where you get to keep your IP and your model belongs to you. I don't want to join any company where I can't be me. I had to be like a different character. Order of Lovins for Queen Nova. Thank you so much, Dre. Thank you. Depends on the type of community you want to build as well. Yeah. The other thing with joining a big corpo is you have a bunch of like, it's like being an idol, essentially. Like you have a bunch of like fans, but you can never actually like, not like, oh, you can never actually be close to them because like, you know, there's always like a layer of parasocialism, right? You know, you guys will always know more about me than I know about a good majority of you, you know, and that's how streaming is. But when you have like a ton of followers, it can be very overwhelming to, you know, keep boundaries. And I just don't think I'm at like a point where I think mentally I'm like ready for like a huge jump from where I'm currently at to having thousands of eyes on me at all times. You know? And I think one day I could get there. I think one day that is something that could happen. That, you know, could be something that I'd be interested in. But right now, I feel like I have so much to learn that I want to learn before going into a company. Because I don't think it should be on I don't think it should be on them to teach me everything. I think there's things that I should learn outside of that. Like, you know, people go to college to get a degree, to get a job. It's the same thing. Mythic is a great second choice. It's a management company. Resources divided. Yeah. I would do something like Mythic where it's like it's more like a company that helps you get brand deals. I'd be more open to that rather than like a specific VTuber corporation. Would you say you're a Thousand Eyes Restrict? Probably not. I think I'm more of a Karibo if I'd have to pick a card. I did it in coding in college. Let's go. Yeah. But there's like, you know, I think a lot of people like, I also think a lot of VTubers think that just like joining a corporation could change their life. But at the end of the day, only like the big corporations really have more like eyes on them than like the average indie VTuber, you know? And that's not to say that like smaller companies aren't like doing enough or they're not good enough, but I feel like you can get pretty far being an indie with a little bit of direction rather than like just like selling out and joining a company for like a chance at being more popular. So what is this? It's dope as fuck. You know, VTuber. It's like an anime character, except I can talk to you like a sentient human being. I think how you did this, but props to you. It's a long process. But I feel like I'd be a vanilla ass Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Actually, you know what I'd be? If I was a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, I know the exact monster. This is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Actually, let's be honest. I'd be fucking Farm Girl. I'd be Cosmo Farm Girl. But I think if I was going to be like a cringy, stupid Yu-Gi-Oh card. Can I save this as not a web item? There we go. I feel like this would be my Yu-Gi-Oh card. That generic 2000, hold on, TikTok, here you go. Generic 2000 attack 4-star monster. Cosmic Demon Artist, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That classic 2000 attack, level 4 monster, vanilla, average, except this little guy, he's a psychic type monster, perfect for me. Hey, yo, a meteor shower. What? Blue, thank you so much. Thank you for that. Wow. Mech Knight Avram, you know, the classic 2000 attack monster, 4-star monster. His thing, oh, thank you for the head pats. Thank you. His description says, check this out. And if you ever hear me say, check this out, I'm quoting Mech Knight Avram. E-Hero Avion, that's a good one. But also Mech Knight Avram becomes Avramax. And I love Avramax. I'm in love with my boy best friend, but he has a girlfriend. What do I do? He's also my ex. Bestie, you move on. Decibel and Noivern, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Babe, you move on. You don't touch that with a 10-foot pole. We do not go back to exes in this house that are involved with other people. Absolutely not. Every Karibo monster is the best monster, especially Karibo Kariborn. No. Hold on. The best Karibo of all time. If you know, you know. I'm just gonna have to find this fucker. where it's not a web. They're all web images. Stop this. Let me have my boy. Let me see my son. There we go. Dragon Karibo. It might be. It's gonna be so blurry. Galactic Karibo! My boy! My boy, my pal, Galactic Karibo. Mwah, 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 mwah. I love him so much. I love him so much. That's my Karibo of choice. Although Astral Karibo's pretty good, but ugly. Is there a baby Karibo card? I feel like all the Karibo. Oh, I don't know. You know it. He's so cute, but very dangerous. He's the best. He's the best. Wretched Thing in the Attic. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Best is Magic Karibo. I'm not a Dark Magician fan. I gotta say, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad. But, no. Play Magic or strictly just Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm just a Yu-Gi-Oh person. I can't do 2 card games. Can't do 2 card games at once unless it's Legends of Runeterra. I'll make a pass for Legends of Runeterra. However, my account is borked. So I'd have to start all over. And I'm very tempted. But baby Karibo, is there? Let's see. I don't think there is. There's just like a wing Karibo. I don't think baby Karibo is real. Sweetie. I don't think that's a real card. That's okay. Red Eyes, hands down best dragon. Matthew, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Listen. Galaxy Eyes is the best dragon in my heart. It's Galaxy Eyes, always will be Galaxy Eyes. I'm so sorry, chat. I know everyone out here is like, Red Eyes. Red Eyes. The little forgotten middle child Red Eyes. I will forever be a Galaxy Eyes hoe. Blue Eyes. I like Blue Eyes. Okay. Like, as far as like nostalgia bait goes, I'm a Blue Eyes fan. Okay. I wanted to fuck Seto Kaiba when I was a kid, just like the rest of us girlies out there who watch fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! In like middle school. But Blue Eyes is just, it's not the archetype that I want to play competitively most of the time. Wanted to what? You heard me. Did I stutter? Try again. Bakura for me. Oh my God. Listen, when I was a kid, I was like, Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba. I had a Merrick face too. I had a big Merrick face. I've always had a Merrick face. I've been a Merrick girly forever because I like him crazy and blonde, okay? It's my type. Little fucked up in the head, blonde. Zippy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. White hair and bipolar, yes, please. Yeah. But okay, so I was a Seto Kaiba kid when I was younger. When I rewatched Yu-Gi-Oh! In like high school, in like college, I was like, oh, Bakura hits. When I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Subbed, Yami Bakura hit so different. He's so fine. I don't like the Blue Eyes alien heads. Irish Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Miss me ripping a Dragon Master Magia card? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? How dare you? Why was Joey from Boston? Bro, isn't he from New York? Is he not from New York? but everyone else talks somewhat normally. I can actually answer this for you though. Okay. So the reason Joey Wheeler has a like more like kind of delinquent quote unquote accent. So he has oh, Mix on the Rise, thank you for the follow and welcome in, welcome. I'm glad you found my Twitch. The reason that Joey talks like that is because in the Japanese, he talks with like kind of like a quote delinquent like language. The linguistics of Japanese are different. So he uses more like casual terminology and like suffixes and prefixes and shit like that. Like his language, he talks like a Japanese teen delinquent, which is like a specific way of talking. Easton, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And because of that, there's no way to translate that into English. Because it's like a different way of saying like words. It's like slang, basically. And because of that, they decided to interpret it as Joey kind of talking in like a Brooklyn accent. Which is kind of like, I guess like supposedly sort of like saying, oh, he's like of lower class, basically. However, the fact that his sister doesn't is so funny. But he's also a delinquent. Like he's like actively a delinquent. So I guess it like, and his sister isn't. So I don't know. Thought he was from Jersey. No, he definitely has like a Brooklyn accent. Well, here's the thing. A lot of people like from Jersey, New York, that area kind of all talk like that. Cause I talk like that too, a little bit. And I'm not from New York. He's hood according to 4Kids. Yeah, basically. Did you ever read the manga? I have not actually read the manga. I wanted to collect it for a while, and I was like looking for the mangas, but I didn't have enough money at the time to collect it to like buy all of the mangas. So I ended up, I think I have like a couple, but I don't have all of them. So I've only read the original like season 0 manga, which by the way, the season 0 manga, like the first manga from like the season 0 anime, like the very first few chapters of Yu-Gi-Oh! The very first volume was gifted to me when I was like 10 years old. So I've known since I was a little kid that Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime is very censored. I've always been aware of that. Because when I was a little kid, I read the season 0 manga where Yami Yugi's out here killing people. He's out here just absolutely like burning people alive. There's a chapter in the season 0 where, or the an episode, I guess, in season 0. I don't know how they animate it because I also haven't watched season 0 because I read it as a kid, where he lights a dude on fire. And I read that when I was solidly like 10 years old. And my parents had no idea because they were just like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! You like Yu-Gi-Oh! Here's a book for you. Read for once in your fucking life. Yugi murked people? Yes! Yami Yugi is like... he dead ass sets a dude on fire. And so I knew that as like a little kid, that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was actually like fucked up, right? But I was like, oh, the anime is like different. So I don't think he actually does it. It's just in the dude's mind. Did he not set him on like actual fire? I always like assumed he set him on actual fire. Like I always like interpreted it as he set him like actually on fire. But I mean, it would make sense that he doesn't. Like IRL. But didn't Mokuba try to poison him too? No, that's no, I didn't have that volume. So I know because I've like read like lore and stuff. Like not like lore, but I've like read into the manga, but I've never actually sat down and read the manga because I never like got the volumes. So I only know that part. You ever want to take off a New York person, tell them they sound like they're from Jersey? True. But they do sound like they're from Jersey. They sound the same. If you live if you live on like the New York part of New Jersey, you sound like you're from New Jersey. Or like if you live like anywhere like where like New York and New Jersey line up, you sound like you're from New York or you sound like you're from New Jersey. And they both fucking hate each other and it's annoying. Inverted colors look cool. Thank you. Yeah, I fixed the inverted with the new model so it's a little bit brighter and more like contrasty instead of just like awkwardly black and like gray. Satin accents are heavy though. True. The real game he plays with Arcana has such higher stakes than the Japanese sub. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. That duel is so much better. That entire duel is so much better subbed than dubbed. I have friends who will be like, oh, let's watch the Arcana episode and see like the like little like Shadow Realm wheels. And I'm like, have you seen it subbed? And they'll be like, no, why would I watch a subbed anime? Because a lot of my friends, like, they don't watch subbed animes, okay? They just like remember Yu-Gi-Oh for like the nostalgia. And so I showed during the pandemic, I showed a bunch of my friends that duel subbed with like all of like Merrick, because all of Merrick's intentions at the end of that duel are also like in those episodes. And Merrick's intentions in the sub are drastically different than in the dub. It's just really interesting. So I actually really like those 2 episodes or 3 episodes. Which fight? Arcana. And the Arcana duel in Japanese is like so good. Because Arcana story is also like drastically different. Not drastically, but like it's heavily censored in the English. Inverted color, Nova looks like Astral from Yu-Gi-Oh's Axel. Ugh. If you say so. I must accept it. Remember what Merrick did to Maya in the Battle City arc in the manga? Shit was wild. Yeah. Oh, I know that's way wilder in the manga. But again, I haven't consumed the manga as of current. It's on my list of like things that I want to read. Because I like Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. But reading hard. Reading hard, chat. I'm stupid. The sub soundtrack is extremely better than the dub. I love the dub because of nostalgia, but the sub music for Yu-Gi-Oh is so good. It's so good. Malix, 22, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. All right, chat. I'm going to take a very quickie little break. We have an ad coming up in about 2 minutes. So I'm going to take this time to just run to the bathroom real quick and take a quick little BRB, all right? I'm going to put up my little loading on my little head. All right? I'll be right back. Don't miss me too much, okay? All right, chat, I'm back. I got some new water. I hope you guys didn't take over the world. Oh my God, the ad didn't even fucking play. Fuck. God damn it. I was like, I'm gonna take my time. Because we have an ad. I was too quick. I was too fast. Got pelted. All right. Thank you guys for being patient with me and waiting. Bury the plans? Yeah, better be quick. Got a custom throbber. The fuck? Oh, we've lost our voice from the Curse of Ra. Uh-oh. Time to rewatch again on Crunchyroll. Yeah. Z! Thank you so much.
Less than 3.
Oh, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. Hello. Much love. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You too. You too. I hope you guys, you're having like a really good time right now. I know you've been like traveling a bunch and stuff. Or you've had your boyfriend traveling a bunch. So I hope that's going good. No idea what Pokeball I just threw. I didn't even pay attention. I'm so sorry. I think it was pink. GX dub has an entire missing plot versus the sub. Yeah. Yeah. We've been wedding planning? Let's go! Let's go! It's so epic! Yo, Kura! Welcome to the Twitch side. It didn't work anyway. Wait, it didn't work? Oh, yeah, you didn't catch me. It's because I'm legendary. What's my favorite food? Burger. 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 It's just a burger. Preferably with bacon and cheese. But if you make me a good burger, or you get me a good burger, I'll take anything. Today's fun fact. Woodpeckers wrap their tongues around their brain/skull so they don't get any brain damage. God, I wish that was me. Wish I could do that. Got the Twitch account working. Let's go. Is snack time? What you eating? Thank you for the follow, Kura. Favorite non-Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Oh my God. I feel like I answer this every single freaking day. But I'd answer it every single day over and over again. It's Ace of Diamond. It's Ace of Diamond and also Haikyuu. I think Haikyuu is a better anime overall than Ace of Diamond is. Like animation-wise. But Ace of Diamond's story is my favorite. The main character in Ace of Diamond is my favorite character ever. So. Do I like Chinese food or like the language or like the people? Because I don't really have an opinion on the language, but I like the food, and the people from China are, you know, the ones I know. Cool. So. Yeah. No, Tyler, you don't have to be sorry for asking, but because like I said, I will answer every single day over and over again that my favorite anime of all time is Ace of Diamond. But everyone always asks. So I feel like it's a forgettable fact though, because it's not like a like popular American anime. It's not like Naruto. Took both of my PCs to get it working. Hey yo. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes when I log into my other Twitch account, it always F's up. So I feel that. Pretzels? Soft or hard? Soft or hard? Need Rex to fill the void of binge watching One Piece now that I'm up to current. Okay, so do I recommend binge watching Ace of Diamond? Okay, I do recommend binge watching Ace of Diamond. I will say the Ace of Diamond anime is not animated to the highest degree. But is there a lot of content to watch? Yes. Is it? You could probably, excuse me, I drank some water. You could probably get through the Ace of Diamond manga faster than the anime. It's exactly the same. But came from TikTok. See that we're yapping? We are yapping. We're gonna play a game, but then I yapped a lot. So I don't know if we're gonna play the game. But I like yapping, so it's okay. Did you know that most sharks don't attend church? I did know that, yes. Brown mustard kicked up with some sriracha because I can't find super hot mustard. Oh. And cheap wasabi spicy. That sounds so good though. I put sriracha on my hot dogs. It's so good. Death Note is elite. Death Note is elite. Back. Welcome back, Jaeger. Except for the movie from 2020. I like the movie. I'm going to be controversial, chat. I'm going to be controversial. I'm going to say it with my whole chest. I don't hate the 2017 Netflix movie, Death Note movie. Okay, I don't hate it. Hear me out. Hear me out. Is it Death Note? No. I think if you look at the movie from the context of they're trying to recreate Death Note live action style, it's not good. If you look at it as the characters as their own entities and not Light and L, it's fine. Okay? So Mia and Misa are different characters. And like they're written differently. They're different characters. They're just different, right? They should have held that to the same degree with Light and L. The fact that they named them Light and L makes them like they're just different. They're literally just different characters than Light and L from the anime / manga. But if they just like renamed them, it would have been fine. It would have been fine. I don't mind it. However, I will also say that I watched the Death Note live action Netflix movie before I ever consumed Death Note as a series. And I think that's why I'm less biased against the movie. Because I watched it first because my friends and I were drunk on Halloween once. And my friend was like, so the live action Netflix Death Note movie is bad. And I was like, oh, we should watch it. I've never consumed Death Note a day in my life. And so we watched it. And then he goes, all right, and now I have to make you watch the entire Death Note series. And so we sat down and we watched the entire Death Note series. So. Bad anime movie, One Piece Netflix. But I thought One Piece Netflix was good. I thought people liked One Piece Netflix. One thing I like about the movie is that Ryuko is voiced by William Dafoe. Dude, the best line in all of anime, in my opinion, one of the most top tier lines is when Light Turner goes, who's Ryuk? And then Ryuk, like the whole scene of Ryuk like manifesting and he goes, it's pronounced Ryuk, was so good. I actually really like that. L, like you gave yourself away when you somehow got a supermodel girlfriend, accepted her, then proceeded not to hit that. Yeah, I don't know why Light didn't hit that. That was a choice that Light made. Willem Dafoe. I can't read. If you look at it as this is a funny movie, that's not Death Note at all. Yeah, I think it would have been fine if they like made like if they were just like, oh, and then the Death Note like comes down and some random kid from like California gets the Death Note and this is what happens. It would have been fine. The fact that they named him Light is where they just went wrong. Do you have your playlist linked? Loving the songs? I do not. No. My playlist currently I shit you not, is just a daily mix that Spotify has gifted me. They just went, have this. You'll like these songs. And I said, all right. And that's how we got the playlist. As all of my playlists are just like random like songs that I let Spotify pick for me, to be honest. But it's just like, I usually just go with like Spotify's like metal mixes and stuff like that. So if you want to know like what's on my generic playlist, okay, so my normal playlist is called my normal playlist that I listen to outside of streaming is called For When I Lose My Virginity. And it features hit songs like Simple and Clean by Hikaru Utada. Utada. I can't pronounce words. I can't read. It's too small letters. I'm stupid. And 1 Week by the Bare Naked Ladies. And then the iconic I Miss Having Sex, but at least I don't want to die. Oh, and then Family Line by Conan Gray, because obviously if you're ever going to have sex to a song, you might as well have sex to that one. So you can cry about how your family sucks while you get pounded. Bro, what? No, you heard me. And don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, chat. Shinigami are just weird fairy godparents. How dare you say something so controversial yet so true? It's been 1 week. I thought using old school R&B was cliche. No, if you wanna have actual sex, I've heard. Now I'm a VTuber, so you know. Don't take my word for it. But I've heard there's a specific song that you listen to. It's a song. I don't know it off the top of my head because I don't frequent anything. I don't think that was right. Anyway, I've heard that gets all the ladies. Just saying. Ain't gonna lie, I was gonna start hating, but you seem chill. Honestly, you can hate me. That's okay. I'm pretty hateable. I've been told by multiple different people that I'm very punchable. So take that how you will. Yo, Box Shadow, how you doing? Ryrie, listening to the Reddit sex anthem. You know. Oh, well, you guys are watching a VTuber. Do a little jig on your screen, so maybe you guys aren't having sex either. But I've been told it's the iconic song to do the horizontal tango to. Tango. How the fuck do you hate this person? Well, I don't know. One time, I'm dead serious. One time I was in a Discord call. I was in a Discord call with a couple different people, and someone joins the call with a couple different friends. Someone joins the call that I'm not like close to or anything like that. Like I don't know this person that well. Like, but they're friends of my friends So I'm like, okay. And they joined the call. And I'm playing Genshin Impact at the time because this was like a few years back. When Genshin Impact was like huge. But also like a lot of people like weren't good at Genshin yet. They were like newer to Genshin than I was. And so this person joins the call and they're like, yeah, I need help taking down this boss in Genshin. And me with fully built characters and a 36 starred abyss. I'm like, yeah, I can help. I got you. And so I go into their world. I like show them to like different places in their world to like get like character ascension materials and shit like that. I help them take down bosses and they just go, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I ever met you in real life, I think I'd punch you in the face. Awesome. So cool. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. That was very nice of you. I actually used to play a song called Nasty. I don't remember the artist name. Can't help you with that, buddy. You seem pretty huggable. I'm not a hugger. Chat. I'm not a where's my hug kind of person. I'm not big on hugging. I'm not big on physically touching other people. That's disgusting. And how you get cooties. I listen to a lot of music. TBH still calls most of my arm to get me here. I'd be listening to music right now. It's actually so funny because the only time I ever like listen to music is when I'm like working out and also here on stream. I like never listen to music outside of stream except one song, but I can't play it again. I've literally already played it again. Most sane VTuber, is this real? Unfortunately. I don't think I'm the most sane though. There's got to be a VTuber with their head screwed on tighter than mine is. I just have a lot of like worldly experience being like a person. If that makes sense. Please don't become like the other weird ones. What would you consider weird as like a VTuber? Like what would a VTuber have to do to be, quote, one of the weird ones? So told me that I'm punchable, I would leave the game and tell them to do it themselves. Honestly, I think we banned them out of our Discord server. Because that was really weird. You're very cool and I hope you have a great day. Thank you. Appreciate that. I have a bump on the inside of my mouth. What the fuck? Did I bite the inside of my mouth recently? Not that you guys would know. Not that any of you would know, but I have like I have like a bump on the inside of my cheek. It's like massive. I don't know where this came from, but it feels like I bit the inside of my mouth. The fuck? Maybe turn that song back on just to listen to some poor woman PTSD over the world's fucking most unromantic song. You're welcome. I'm happy I could do it for you. Stop eating yourself and get a snack. Now I can't. Now I can't because the inside of my mouth hurts. Thank you for the roses, Dre. Thank you. Back to work I go. Have a good stream. Have a good work. Have good work, Tyler. Thank you so much for coming to stream. Crazy. Crazy. I was crazy. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? It's crazy once. They locked me in a room. Don't spray me. Fuck. Dare you. I'm inverted again. Wait, hold on. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Wait. I just remembered something. I have a toggle that I never set up. Incredibly disappointed that there's not a serious Death Note, Fairly Odd Parents crossover fanfiction. No, because people want to write horny fanfiction. People don't write non-horny fanfiction. You can't write horny fanfiction with Death Note and Fairly Odd Parents. That's like what did you just join? I don't know. What did you just join? Can't look at the screen anymore. I'm going blind. Kura's the best. Yeah. There's however to crack fix, really. And if you're brave enough, you can write what you want. I mean, I've seen like some of the weirdest like fanfiction crossovers. Okay, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like there's no like potential outside of unseriousness. But I'm a very serious fanfiction reader, consumer. Okay, I'm here for the smut. I'm not here for silly crack fanfiction. I'm not here to read a long story about like anything else. I'm here to see my favorite characters. Fuck. I'm here for the horny posting. That's it. I'm like the only OG from You First when live duel. No, there's tons of people who are still here, who still watch me from when I started. You know what? Relatable. Exactly. I'm very relatable, but like in the worst way. And like, I'm relatable in that way where like, you don't want someone to relate to you. You're like, oh, you do that too? That's unfortunate. I think I've been here for almost all of both duels and streams. Yeah. There's tons of people. There's tons of people who have been here for a lot of my first of everything. And if they're not in the stream right now, it's because they do other stuff too. All right, don't spam the hydrates. Don't spam the hydrates. I will turn off the hydrate button. I will give it a long timer. I will give it the longest timer ever. Hey! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. No one saw that. And 999 years timer. Exactly. Yep. You spam my hydrate button. If I have to piss because y'all are spamming my fucking hydrate button, 10-year timer. I've already pissed once this stream. So don't expect me to.
Oh shit, not good.
Supreme is about to get a timer if you don't cool it. Finger slip. You're good. You're good. You're good. As long as I can chuck a Pokeball at your head from time to time, I'm fine. Attaboy. Good attitude. It's getting dark in my room and my eyeball tracking is not perfect. So if my eyeballs like twitch, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I just need a little potassium. Like, it's fine. It's fine, chat. Oh, you guys can't see my evil little smile, can you? What a shame.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Y'all literally just want to see me piss myself. How dare you? All right. Fucking try me, chat. I'm prepared. Is this a type of game? No, I'm just a guy. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy in your phone screen. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, I'm just a little guy. AI thing? Nope. Nope. Not AI. It's not AI. Don't worry. I don't do no AI. Yo, Eula, thank you so much for the corgi. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like to be understanding what they're saying. I listen to some scream, but it's not here. I agree. I agree. I like a little bit of screaming, like a tiny little, a little dabble. But like I like when I like can like deduce lyrics a lot. Your eyes are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I grew them myself. Thank you for the Rosa. You turn it off? Yes, I turned off the hydrates. I ain't playing. I ain't playing, chat. You had your first duel on here? Nice. Congrats. How's your mouth tracking so good? So it's iPhone tracking and VBridger. It's actually not as like it's not like perfect mouth tracking. Because I like the like I like having like a little bit of like just like looking like an anime character and not like perfect vowels, I guess. There's like a way to do like absolute perfect mouth tracking, so it looks a lot more like quote natural, but then it starts to look less anime. Yeah, it's just VBridger. Got called fat. I had a Weight Watchers ad. No, I think they're just promoting it. All the ads I get on Twitch recently are just like psoriasis ads. It's just like, I have psoriasis. And I'm like, awesome. Thank you. Love this. And it's always like 10,000 decibels higher than like anything I'm watching. It's so fucking loud. Hydrating. Yeah, the hydrate redeem, the basic hydrate redeem has a cooldown. The premium hydrate has a cooldown. Try again, chat. I'm not pissing again tonight. I'm not pissing my pants. From UK, so we get a lot of Weight Watchers ads. Yeah. I think it depends on like where you're from. But I see so many psoriasis ads and I'm like, I'm starting to think in my head, I'm like, do I have psoriasis? Is that me? Could I use this? Like, when the ads start working, but like, they're not for anything like usable to you. So you just start like thinking that like you need medical attention. Piss yourself a little pee-pee boy. Trying not to. Trying not to go to the bathroom 700,000 times today after I end stream. Is VBridger? Okay, VBridger. Okay, so VBridger is a plugin that you plug into VTube Studio. That allows that it gives you a little bit more by itself. VBridger gives you a little bit more like I guess control over the way that your model moves. You can use other like parameters, like you can use body position and like it's how like people do like lean mechanics in their models and stuff. Because it can track body position, but it can also track iPhone AR, augmented reality, like track, like you know how like iPhones scan your face, right? Like and I guess not like other phones also like scan your face to unlock it. If you have a program that can track your face on your iPhone, you can hook that into VBridger using an IP address, right? Your like local wireless basically will hook up VBridger to your phone and it will track your face. And then you can connect that to VTube Studio. And Apple AR tracking can do a lot more. Like I can like puff out my cheeks. I could do that. And you can stick your tongue out too, but I don't have tongue tracking currently. Um, but yeah, so, and then it has like other parameters like mouth funnel, mouth press. So like, and like mouth shrug. So if I like scrunch my nose IRL, it like scrunches my model because it's programmed to do that. But you also have to program that into Live 2D. Like your model is not gonna like base come with VBridger unless you program it. But yeah, so you can program your model like in Live 2D. You can get VBridger add-ons to your model when you get a Live 2D model. Not every model has them, but if it does, you can hook it up to an iPhone and get more detailed tracking, specifically in the mouth. But I also have it in my eyes. So if let me get close. If I raise my eyebrows, my eyes get like smaller and my pupils get like bigger, right? And then if I like lower my brows, like if I make an angry face, my pupils get skinnier, like an animal. I don't have an iPhone or Apple products, only Android. I think you could do it with Android. I'm less familiar with Android as I am with Apple doing it. I think it's a little bit easier on Apple, but I believe you can still do it with Android. But I don't know the programs that you use for Android as much as Apple. But I know a lot of YouTubers who will get like a secondhand iPhone 10. Or just like a cheap iPhone 10 that you could just get like secondhand just to have AR tracking. We don't want to know what you do in your spare time as a VTuber. Why? Okay. But yeah, I know it's mostly like an iPhone thing because I think iPhone has like the most detailed AR tracking, so a lot of people like prefer iPhone. But I people who like don't even have Apple phones will get an iPhone. For it. Thanks so much. I'm trying to be a VTuber, but there's a lot. IDK, yeah, there's so much. But whether you go 2D or 3D, I know that the AR tracking on a phone is typically like how people track. Outside of like I guess like the full body tracking. I don't really know as much about 3D as much as I do about 2D. But I know 3D can be much cheaper. But I know there's a few cheap options for 2D. 2D, getting 2D model rigged by an artist right now. Ah, nice. Yeah, if you don't have VBridger rigged into your model, you really don't need you don't need an iPhone. You just need like a webcam. It depends on if you have VR, if you have VBridger rigging in your model, then you can use an iPhone. But if you don't have that, because it's typically extra and it's typically like in the base cost of your model. If you don't have that, then you don't have to worry about iPhones or anything like that. You can just use a webcam. And yeah. And honestly, I think the mouth tracking also just like it really comes down to like how the mouth is rigged as a whole. Like even without the VBridger on my model, my mouth tracking is still very good because the VBridger on my model is very minimal. Aside from the extra parameters for also my jaw opening is also VBridger. But that can be rigged without VBridger. I don't know. It's confusing. Yo, Aki, what's up? What's up? Yeah. I saw your TikTok. Really like your model's design. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. Yo, Thank you for the follow too. Thank you so much. You're like what? 2 away from 1.2K followers. Toaster, thank you for the follow. We are 1 away from 1.2K followers, which is crazy. I really appreciate the support ever since I debuted my new model. I've gotten like so much support on like different platforms. It's very, except for Twitter, because I'm scared of Twitter and I don't know how to use Twitter and I have to learn how to use Twitter. But I'm so bad at Twitter. But so unfollow now. I mean, if you want to, I'm not going to stop you. But I've gotten a lot of support recently on my models. Yo, Grits Gore TV, thank you so much for following. The eye twitching you got is crazy. Yeah, it's because my room got darker. So the tracking's not picking up the details of my eyes as much when I like narrow my eyes. So the eye twitch tells me I'm in danger. 1.2K, let's go! Yippee! Thank you guys. You're streaming now? You didn't show up as someone I could raid? Yeah, I've been streaming, dude. That's okay though. I'm just glad that you're here. Sick ass model, thank you, thank you. Thank you. He's new. Now everyone unfollow? No. Glad you can help with the goal. It means a lot. It means a lot. Yo, Draco, how are you? We're just chatting. Yippee! We just be chatting, hanging out, just like chilling. We are gonna play some Baldur's Gate, but then we ended up just like talking, and I'm having a really good time talking. So, unfollow button isn't working. The contract wasn't lying. See, told you guys. You guys are here forever. Yeah, I'm really optimistic about all of the things that we have in the future. I'm so excited. Like, guys, it's gonna be great. So I guess we've true sleep paralysis demon. That's right. Don't underestimate me. Use all my skill in Elden Ring. Dude, I want to play Elden Ring so bad. Am I going to be good at it? No. Is it going to be worth watching? Ooh, debatable. But it'll be fun. In the stream part of stream, yeah. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. We're just yapping. We're just listening to some music. We're just like vibing. It's cool. Wasn't ready. You always have to be ready. You always have to be ready. You're going to look at me and you're going to tell me that you're not always on your toes. You're not always ready to go. How dare? How dare you? Wait, let me do this better. Let me do this better. Hold on. So sorry. Certified schizophrenic. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Let me toss that on. You're going to look at me and you're going to tell me that you're not always ready. You're not always on your toes, prepared. Try again. Not what I wanted. There's a lot of buttons to press to take all this shit off, chat. Not what I wanted. Fuck. We'll get used to the buttons eventually. We'll get there. 20 minutes ago, I was deck building. And now look at you. Watching a furry on the internet be a silly little jokester. Love the new model. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Want your soul? But you signed it away. But you signed it away. But no. It's mine now. Didn't you know? It's mine now. You can't have it back. Anything good in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? I don't know. I haven't opened Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel in a little while. Oopsies. You sold mine and free. Only because you pestered me enough. Could have kept it. But I was nice and I gave it to Buffalo. Because I'm a very fair demon dog. I'm very fair. I'm very fair. Okay? We can make deals. But a deal with the demon dog? Be careful. Be very careful. I bought it. Yeah. Like I said. You can buy it. Jokes on you geese have no souls. Shit. 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 So if I give you my soul, what do I get in return? My love. My affection. No, that sounds really parasocial. Maybe not that. You get a weird little guy on your phone screen that you can head pat. And, yeah, you get movie nights. You get movie nights. So, you know, there's movie night now. Yeah, in the Discord server, we're testing movie nights out. How dare you spritz me? Do I look like a joke to you? It's a very serious moment, and we're talking about demon contracts, and you want to spray me with a spray bottle? So those are like appendix. No one uses them anyway. Hey, Evangelion, shush, 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 shush. You can't. Just because no one uses them doesn't mean they're not valuable to me. Day 2 of giving Nova a useless fact. Did you know cheese is basically a loaf of milk? Yes. It kind of is that. When's anime night? That's a very good question. Ask Kulikov because that is his domain. And I suggested Mega Man NT Warrior, and he said over 100 episodes. That's too many. So it's up to him. Oh, anime night is whenever I want to broadcast anime. Wait, I thought. Well, this is awkward. People want anime night instead of movie night. I thought you said that you were gonna do anime nights. I've been lied to by my own mod. Can you not lag? Please. Stupid model. 100 episodes ain't that bad. I know, that's what I said. I mean, granted, is it a lot for like watching on Discord? Maybe. But it's fun. Why is my model lagging? Stop this. See you next time for more useless facts. See you, Beluga Man Boy. See ya, Beluga Man Boy. Thank you so much for the facts. Anime nights or movie nights, I'm just here to vibe. Yeah, basically. Anime I've downloaded are Paranoia Agent, Trigun Stampede, and Mega Man NT Warrior Seasons 1 and 2. Yippee! He did download Mega Man. Even if we don't watch Mega Man in the server, I'm gonna watch Mega Man. I'm gonna watch Mega Man NT Warrior because I haven't seen it in years. And I want to watch it again. If I give you my soul, can you bring back someone from the dead? No, I'm not Full Metal Alchemisting on my limbs. No. Mm-mm. Mega Man? Yeah, Mega Man. So I need to watch Nightmare Before Christmas. We will do that on Halloween or around Halloween. People complain about 100 episodes, get them to watch Naruto. I don't think Kulikov would sit still long enough for Naruto. I will say, he's seen some of it. Barely. We have one more movie before Halloween month. I'm leaning towards The Fifth Element after Redline. Oh, goody. Another movie that's far above my brain cell capacity. I live in TikTok. How are you guys doing? Also, Rain's Descent. Rain's Descent? Hello. Welcome in. Stream full time. I stream. Yeah. Screen share, Crunchyroll, and Discord. I am not entirely sure. I stream as a job of sorts. Do I make full-time money? Working on it. Working on making it more of like a thing that I can accessibly do more reliably. We're working on it. Yeah. But I'm in a very lucky position of in my life where I can just stream. So yeah. I'm in a very like lucky place in life where I can kind of just be a silly little guy on the internet. Sounds amazing. Good for you. Thank you. Currently, I could just stream, but I also get back to editing. You do have to get back to editing. I want to see those dual Tanner matches on YouTube ASAP. Also, I really wish I could have seen my round 2 opponent round 1 matches because I missed them. I was busy. And so I missed his match on when it was aired on Twitch, when it was on Twitch, like live. And then you posted it like right after my round 2 and I was like, shit. Haven't finished round 1 yet. I know, but I've been watching round 2 more reliably. Don't remember what Guru's decks are. Why don't you stream all day? Because I do other stuff, right? Like I can't just stream constantly. It's not, here's the thing, chat. Streaming all day, every day, without doing anything else doesn't like get you out there any further than if you just stream a few hours per day. So it's also not great if you're yappy like I am to stream for like long hours if you don't have like the viewer base to consistently come in and out. Right? Like there's big streamers will stream for like 12 hours, 10 hours, even like 7 hours. Easy, right? But they have audiences that are just coming in and out, right? And so it's worth it for them, right? They're doing a whole production. They're doing collabs with tons of other VTubers.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
They're collabing with a bunch of different people all day. They're playing tons and tons of games and stuff like that. And when you have that like live programming that you are just able to just like stream for like hours and hours and hours on end without like getting tired, without your energy dipping, anything like that, then and that entire time is worth it for you, then you can do that. For me, it's not worth it to stream long hours every single day, all day.
Tank 121 Legion gifted a tier 1 sub to Dualtainer Network. They have given 504 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the sub. Problem is, if I was faster at editing, I could have the upload schedule be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, which would definitely be easier for people to catch up and be a few weeks behind instead of just a month behind. But okay, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. I think like ideally, that's very good.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
Ideally, that's a very good like schedule, right? Like ideally, you want to like pump shit out, but if it's here's the thing. If the content creation that you're doing is at a risk of like your mental health, if your mental health is at a risk because you are you're pushing yourself too hard, I don't think it's actually that good for you, right? You can see that redeem getting nerfed. No, I don't want that redeem to get nerfed because I think it's funny. But like when I'm actually trying to like say like important shit, it's a little bit annoying, I will say. It's not very pog champ of you guys. But no, I don't really care that much. Does that actually mute you? No, I just stay quiet. My mental health is always at risk. See, that's not good though. See, I think you have to take care of yourself mentally first, which is like one of the reasons I don't stream all day, every day, is because I also like care about like my mental health. There's like things that I want to do outside of streaming, you know, like I have a life. I have my cats. I have friends. I have a ton of stuff that I enjoy doing in my free time. I also like work on stuff in my free time. Like I plan stuff in my free time, like during the day, for like things I want to do. I like do emails, and I've been like reaching out to companies recently and stuff like that. So like there's tons of stuff that I can do outside of streaming that's just as valuable as like being live, if not more valuable than just being live. So, you know, like I look at like Yu-Gi-Oh cards for like my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I'm like in the process of making like a bunch of new decks. You know, like there's tons of stuff that I do that's not just streaming that I'm not going to give up just to stream more hours. When's the last time you hiked? Honestly, probably a long time ago. Probably not recently, like 2 years ago, maybe. But I also live in a city, so there's really not a lot of options for hiking where I am. So I'd have to take like a weekend trip. Well, no, like a day trip, realistically. But it's a lot. And I want to be able to do those things. So I'm the one that does working out. Yeah, I like to work out. I don't as often as I should, but I like it in theory. The animation is so cool. It is actually, this is kind of animation. It's my face. Question? What's your question? Hit me with your question. Actually hard trying to find a balance between being outside and gaming. I mean, I work outside, but then I come home and game. Do you like to play Yu-Gi-Oh? That's a very interesting question because I fucking hate Yu-Gi-Oh, but I also like it. I hate it, but it makes me, I was gonna say it makes me happy, but that's a fucking lie. Yu-Gi-Oh is the bane of my existence. I fucking hate that game, but I can't quit it. It's like my toxic ex that I just keep going back to. But also, winning in Yu-Gi-Oh, euphoric. Love your model. It's so cute and stylized. Thank you. Thank you. I want to be able to get to a point where I can just hire an editor. Then I got to find time to go back to the gym. Been hoping about that for weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I think like being able to hire an editor is like such a huge like weight off of your like chest. Like as a creator. Winning in Yu-Gi-Oh, what's that? You're not winning, it's a skill issue. I've lost a lot of duels recently, actually. I'm gonna be honest. Play Fortnite? No. I do not play Fortnite. I could be maybe persuaded to play Fortnite, but I don't play Fortnite. FYI Ned, FYL Ned, Phil Ned. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry I can't pronounce your username. Welcome in. My work is my workout, which is pretty good. Yeah. Mine is not. Mine is sitting in a chair and getting back problems. But you know, apples and oranges, right? Do I play COD? No. Can help you with Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm sure you can't, actually. I'm sure you can't. What if I told you there's a Cloud Strife skin in Fortnite? There's a Gojo skin in Fortnite. I know that. Hey, there's Sasuke in Fortnite. Pretty big Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon card collection. Ayo, let's go. What games do I play? Yu-Gi-Oh! Mega Man Battle Network is like my favorite game of all time. I don't play a lot of PvP games because I'm a bitch. And not in the like attitude way. Old workout schedule is 5-hour cardio. Miss being able to do that. That's too much cardio. Unless you're, look, okay, no. If you're walking around a city, like if I'm like walking around my like city or like just like walking like outside, 5 hours is like nice. I love that. But like being in the gym for 5 hours is not my favorite. Play Mega Man, that's awesome. Only Battle Network. Other Mega Mans, not so much. Only Battle Network. Mega Man Battle Network is my favorite game, like, ever. I do specifically watch a shit ton of League of Legends. I watch so much League. But I don't play League because I just, my fingers don't move fast enough to play League. My fingers don't move fast enough to play League. I have issues with my fingers. Pre-COVID, I would go to Planet Fitness, set up my tablet, which with several episodes or seasons of anime and go ham. And I got dragged into social media game during COVID and now work-life social media balance. Dandelion Hyena. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I had a follow in here too. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Played Battle Network the whole time I lived in England. Love that game. It's the best. Genuinely the best fucking game ever. No, I used to work out so much pre-COVID, like right at the beginning of 2020, my gym routine was insane. Like my muscles were crazy. Okay. And then COVID. Oof. And then I was inside for like 2 years. But I was also doing a lot of social media, but like even before COVID. But I think like my like big social media boom was like 2020. Because I feel like everyone's was. Basically Nikocado avocadoed myself. Oh, I like un-Nikocadoed myself. I like shrunk in COVID. Because I had muscle. Because okay, so like when you're a girl, right? When you have a female body, and you have muscles. You're like thick, right? And then you like stop working out and like you just like deflate. And so I lost all of my muscle and I just like, I lost like 20 pounds within like the first like 2 months of COVID. And it was like all muscle. Like it was all muscle. And then I started playing tennis again. Because it was like the only thing that you could do to like get out of your house during like COVID was like play tennis because you were like socially distanced. So I played a lot of tennis during COVID to like make up for losing muscle. And so like I kind of gained muscle back a little bit, but now I just sit on my ass in front of my computer and stream. Oopsies. But I wouldn't change it. I do want to work out more because I'm very weak currently. I have like no muscles in my arms. It's so embarrassing. But J-Man, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Played against Crow today in DTN format. I want to duel Crow again. Game 3 was the funniest. Better be. You better be good. I'd love to see Crow join in DTN. Honestly. But working on it. Yeah, I like his spirit a lot. I'd love to duel him again. It's been so long. And the last time I dueled him, I played Cosmos and just like, oopsies. I hit like the OTK like way too many times in a row. And I like drew like God hands against him and I was like, ooh. Oopsies. He's in the server. I know, I saw. I'm so happy. Miss getting shouted at by police going to shop through COVID. Oh. It didn't really happen to me because I didn't leave my house. I haven't left my house like at all in like years. I haven't been to the gym since before summer. I haven't been to the gym. Yeah, honestly, since before summer too. Maybe like at the beginning of summer, I went to the gym. But I was talking to someone recently. I was talking to someone the other day and he was like, dude, you look so ripped. Like, what are you doing? Like, your arms look so good. Like, what is your workout routine currently? And I was like, lifting a dual disc on TikTok. I was like, yeah, I hold up a like 7-pound dual disc on TikTok. Apparently it's a noticeable difference since before I started dueling. You said you hit the concrete today. Also, you went on vacation. Okay, yeah. So I've been on walks. But I haven't like left my house like religiously since like, actually in 2021, I was really good about like going out and like doing stuff. But then I moved and I like never leave my house now. Whoopsies. I think I remember seeing that TikTok live like 2 months ago. Yeah, no, I literally had a friend like a couple weeks ago be like, yeah, you look so ripped. Like you look at like you're in such good shape. And I'm like, he was like, what are you doing? Playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Brittany recently said in one server that the only people playing Boomer are people that don't like Max Crazy. Yeah, well, I think it's a lot of people who like either were like disillusioned by certain people. Or we're like gaslit. I guess gaslit is like a good word, right? By like by certain people into thinking that like Dualtainer network was like evil. But then also it's like people who don't like that certain cards are like banned / tiered. Which, like, I guess, like, it's valid, right? Like, it's fair for people to be like, okay, sometimes I think it's valid for people to, like, be like, oh, I don't like that this card is banned. But a lot of it is, like, I think, like, people just, like, want to play busted shit. Like, I think people just, like, want to play busted cards with, like, no repercussions. Like, they essentially just want to play TCG without it being TCG. And, like, that's fine. I don't think that's, like, a problem. I don't think that's, like, negative. But it does split the community in an annoying way. So. Nate V. Stud. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Kind of just work on lower body at the gym so my thighs are big enough to crush watermelons by the end of the year. I would love to attempt to crush a watermelon at some point in my life. I think that'd be so cool. But I need to work on my upper body because my arms are like noodles and I have trouble opening doors to establishments. And I wish that was a lie, but it's not. And it's very embarrassing. TCG, what card game were we talking about? Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I could crush a watermelon with my thighs, but I've never tried because it sounds messy and like a waste of a watermelon. Weak. Skill issue. I don't know anyone until I see Ghost play them. That's why entertainer rules exist. It's all gentleman agreement based. Yeah, I think like Boomer like theoretically just like fits in under gentleman agreement of dual tenor format. Like if that's how like dual tenor, like, right? Like theoretically fits in, but like I think they just want to be special. And also I think the other thing is like the Boomer format term of like what the Misfits built is always like people remember that. I think just because of how like popular the whole Misfits thing was. That I think they just like wanted to keep that going and like kind of like steal the popularity personally. Because it's the same ban list. It's the same ban list. Slightly less biased towards one person. But it's like essentially the same ban list with very little changes. And like they literally said, on paper, I could probably find a screenshot of them saying that they like Boomer format over Dual Tanner Network because they actively want to break the format. So, you know. Just got home from work. Let's go. Welcome home, baby. You guess I'll eat the watermelon afterwards. Yeah, but Cool Cop's fucking weird. He's a weirdo little guy. And if it's messy, he's going to freak out. So it's okay. Broke open a watermelon with my hands, but I didn't have a knife either. Jesus Christ. That's excessive. If you can break open a watermelon with your hands, you can probably do that with a human. The only thing that's stopping you is your brain going, that's a human and you're not a psychopath. I mean, I play Ghost on Discord. Avatar thingy is majestic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Was that a pan falling? Yeah. No, you're actually just hearing things, Trevor. That's all in your head. And you might want to get that checked out because a pan definitely didn't fall. What deck do I play? I'm pretty sure I have a video on it.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
Actually, the video I have on like what decks I play is actually outdated because I play a lot of new decks since then. But for TikTok, I play Cosmos. That's like my thing. Is Cosmos and UAs. I can actually try to break dual tenor format. The only difference is we fix things as soon as it breaks. Like Memento's getting banned in October. Dude, Memento's went crazy. Like that's insane. It happened again. Dude. Oh my God. Like if you're hearing pans falling, you got to get that checked out. That could be a sign of a serious brain injury. Have you hit your head recently? Is the pan falling on your head? You better check that out. Check your room for pans. Holy. Blue Eyes, personally, I haven't changed since the game launched. I also play Blue Eyes, but it's not my signature. It's called Dual Tanner for a reason. Dual Tanner Entertainer. It's all about dueling entertainer. It's all about entertainment. Yeah, I think Dual Tanner format works the best. Easy, the best for tournaments. It's like for Singleton, right? Like Singleton wise, I think Dual Tanner tier lists. As much as I sometimes hate the tier lists, as much as sometimes they drive me insane because it's so much harder to build decks. I think it works the best for tournaments. I do like GOAT though. I love GOAT. But there's only so much you can do in like a tournament. Like there's only so many ways you can build GOAT decks that like tournaments do get stale over time. I think like I love GOAT, but like there's nothing new is ever gonna like be added to GOAT, right? Because it's an like a stuck in time format. Did anyone else hear the pan? No one else hears this pan, dude. It's in your head. The fact that Zach still coped as he was popping off was wild. Yeah, I was crazy. Is there any blurring at the peripheral of your vision? Any unusual confusion or forgetfulness? Loss of coordination? TBIs are nasty. I know. Ready to run my new deck. Dude, I want to build new decks so fucking bad. But I'm like... I'm like so nervous to build a new deck. Because I think LeBron's also planning on building Shino Birds. And I'm like, well, that's not going to last long. That's not going to last long. And I'm sad. It is what it is. I want LeBron to play something based. I know, he's like, I'm going to play bad decks. And then he names like every single deck that I love. And I'm like, fuck. LeBron to play tunes. Listen, I want someone to just hand me a deck and go play this. And then I learn it. And then I never have to think ever again. Jaden, what's up? Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. The head pats. Little bumps in my mouth are going crazy. Wait, can I buy a dual disc? Because I bought an Egyptian God deck last year, but never used it. Because I'm still a newbie when it comes to dueling. eBay. eBay is the best place to buy a dual disc. Definitely look for, okay, if you don't mind like the condition or whatever, definitely look for like a used dual disc. Because they're gonna cost less than like a brand new packaged one. There are some brand new packaged ones, but they're like really expensive. And then I specifically look for look for if you're gonna use it for cards, go for the Yusei dual disc or the GX dual disc, because the other ones, or the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens one too, but the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens one is a little bit like different because it It's a rush dual disc. But the dual discs, the OG dual discs, the OG Battle City and Orichalcos dual discs don't hold cards. It's card sleeves. You can't sleeve your cards, and you want to be able to sleeve your cards in order to play them on a dual disc if that's your intention, because it will ruin the card if you just raw dog it in a dual disc. But the Seto Kaiba Proplica dual disc also fits cards, but it's very expensive and very heavy. Maybe it just plays tabletop. It has a whole setup. Yeah, you also don't need a dual disc to duel. Like you don't need it. They're just really cool. Can't imagine Friction holding unsleeved cards. Well, the thing is, they can, but it fucks up the card. Talk fast. I'm sorry. Have you tried having ADHD and just like perceiving? See, I watch everything in 2x speed to the point where like when people talk at a normal speed, I'm like, what is bro saying? Is this demure? It's not mindful, let me tell you that. Am I demure? No. Am I mindful? Also, no. I'm a gremlin. Don't ever forget it. It's all a gimmick, and the format was originally made just to use them. Yeah. I mean, I think it's genius for TikTok. I think dueling on dual discs is so genius for TikTok. Like, I think it's like such a good like move for like something interesting to watch. Very cutesy, maybe even mindful. Not very mindful, definitely cutesy. Definitely cutesy. Mindful, no. Lacking brain cells, most definitely. It's like kids rifle shuffling unsleeved cards against concrete on the playground. That I spent my whole government COVID check buying all the dual discs, and then I made the format just so I have an excuse to why I bought them. I spent my COVID check on a 3D printer, and it has done nothing but made me spend more money on 3D printer supplies. So I fucked myself there. But I like printing things. It's fun when my printer is not driving me insane. Can I have the 3D printer? No. I still use it. Just have to like constantly fix it. I'm about to get a second one though. I'm about to get a second one. I'm gonna be honest. I want a resin printer so bad. I have a PLA printer currently. Virtual reality would be better for TikTok. You would think, but TikTok really loves people who use their phone. TikTok prioritizes, or not prioritizes, but like pushes people who are just on their phone over live studio. What if I said please with the cherry on top? Not enough. Not enough. That bitch is expensive. You could price match it, but outside of that, no. No, I've spent a lot of money on that fucking printer. Don't even think. Multiple cherries? Wrong. Max full bridge shuffling without sleeves. 300 on a skateboard. I think I spent like 50 on a skateboard during COVID. I painted it though. I painted it. It's really cool looking. But am I on the phone? No. I'm on live studio on my computer. Which again, not as great for like TikTok. It doesn't like TikTok doesn't push your lives as hard when you are on the computer as opposed to on your phone. But you know, whatever. The format was made for excuse for poor financial decisions that as it got more popular, I actually had to work and develop it. So much work. But it's like worth it though. Because like, look how many people play on TikTok now. You know? Like, even if people aren't like associated with the Dualtainer network, you like actively changed a lot of people's like perspective on Yu-Gi-Oh as a whole, and like got people back into like a hobby that they might never have been into. Like even if it wasn't you directly, it's still you indirectly, which is really cool. You know? New Avi looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Built my skateboard from scratch. I bought a pre-built skateboard online, and then I just like replaced the wheels. Because it had a cool pattern on it. On like the top of it. It had like claw marks on the top of it. And it matched a Haikyuu team. And then I painted it to resemble the Haikyuu team for cosplay. But also skating. But also cosplay. Caw. Cacao! Cacao! Oh, I can't do it good. Cacao! Cacao! Oh, I'm not good at it. Fuck. I used to be. Just like the TCG, I have no excuses. Oh, yeah. Oh, when I saw people dueling on TikTok in a non-competitive TCG way, I was like, oh, I have to get in on this. Like, I have to. Because here's the thing. The Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, while it's fun, the level of competitive of the TCG currently, and how you essentially, unless you're playing with like friends in like a lower competitive, like, and like all of your friends are playing like lower competitive decks, like if you want to like keep up with meta, it's so expensive. It's not worth it. It's not that fun, right? With all like the negates, the like hand traps, all of that. So having like another format to kind of like fall back on that's a little bit more casual, genuinely is just really fun. It's really lovely. It's just like, in my opinion, it's just like so much more fun than just like getting upset constantly at like your opponent building like a completely unbreakable board every other goddamn game. Like, it just healed my relationship with Yu-Gi-Oh! Entirely, playing on TikTok. So. Snake Eyes mixed with Fire King. It's a deck. It works. It's good. But I don't really have an opinion on it. Yo, Jose, how you doing? How you doing? Give me that shiny thing around your neck? No. It's mine. Fine. Still cooking of Fire Kings. Ew. Ooh, goody. Ooh, goody. Honestly, Fire Kings with Cosmos low-key go hard, but I really wish Cosmos had a card like the Fire King cards that like allow you to like destroy a monster from deck. Like, that would literally make Cosmos so fucking good. Also, I love your model. It's so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're just a big fish in a small pond. But Smoke was as much a judge as I was. I think Smoke is a fine judge for like TikTok, right? Like knowing like basic rulings and stuff, right? But he does not know every single card. And every single time people are like, we have to stop the duel to get Smoke's opinion. I don't care. I'm telling you how my card works as it's my fucking card. Like, I had this issue with Austin. I was playing UA's Mighty Slugger is like, your opponent cannot activate card effects until the end of the damage step when this card attacks. And Austin's like, but I have a card effect Engrave when my monster is destroyed. And I'm like, yeah, Mighty Slugger prevents that. Mighty Slugger prevents that. And he's like, okay, let's call Smoke in. And like multiple people are weighing their opinion against me. And I'm like, no, Mighty Slugger's effect does not allow you to get your graveyard effect. Because if it happens at the end of the damage step, it's still in the damage step. And Mighty Slugger is the last effect. Because until the end of the damage, like you don't get the effect. And Smoke comes in, tells Austin he's right, and then I get a DM from Smoke later saying, oh, my bad, you're actually correct. Like, listen, here's the thing. I also frequently, I will go, yeah, I'll give you your effect. I don't care. Like, I'll give you your effect. Like, I don't give a shit. Because I'd rather not sit for like 30 minutes deliberating while someone tries to reach Smoke. I'm just like, take your effect. Take it. I don't care. Because like, if I'm in a position where I'm like so vastly like ahead, it doesn't matter. Just like take the L, you know? So everyone needs to read the cards better. I mean, even I need to read my cards better. Like even I fuck up my cards. Like I'm not saying that I'm perfect, but it's so frustrating when people are like, well, let's just wait for Smoke. Like, let's get Smoke in here. No, just have your effect at that point. If I have to wait 30 minutes, if I have to wait 30 goddamn minutes for someone to come into my stream to tell me that I'm correct, I'm over it. You know? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I appreciate what Smoke does for the community, being a judge, but also it's really annoying when people take his word over anyone else's, even when I'm telling you how my card works. Just pull up cards I don't know on a third monitor. Yeah, I've done that too. I've done that too, like just to be sure that things do things, because people also lie. People lie about what their cards do to get extra effects. The amount of times when I first started playing my Cosmo deck that people were like, no, this card doesn't target. And then I looked it up later and the card definitely targeted. Man! As I came into some drama. It's not drama. It's just like people don't want to lose, you know? It's also not that serious. Like call a judge in a recreational format. Yeah, that's another thing. Call a judge in a recreational format. Just at that point, have your effect. That's why I like hosting the Upstart / Dual Tender Cup, because stuff gets caught and corrected immediately. But like, my thing is, if we're just dueling on TikTok, just like take your effect. Just like take it. Like I'll give it to you. Like I don't care. But also like I've literally dueled against people and they straight up lied. They straight up lied about what their cards do. Either I don't want to call it out because I don't know if they just don't understand or if they're just like being malicious to win. But I've also had someone dead ass go, oh, Smoke said that I can do this. And then like lied entirely. The card, could they do that? No. And I DM'd Smoke about it later and was like, hey, did you tell so-and-so that they could play their card like this? And he was like, no, why would I do that? That's literally cheating. And I was like, okay, well, they're using your name to like get bullshit effects. Just letting you know. So like the fact that people also like use Smoke's name to get like extra effects, like it's just like, I enjoy Smoke. I think he's a lovely person, but people put so much like authority on his name that affects other people. And it should. A new model is amazing looking. It's nice to finally see it. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you could get to see it. Wait, hold on. Check this out. Let me zoom. Here's the full. I mean, like, I guess like a little, hold on. Let's get in. Here's that. And then we got a tank top. And we got this. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, I don't want to do that. Fuck, shit. Damn it. We got a nice little hip hop. Ooh, ooh. And we also have this. We got this shirt. Ooh, 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 ooh. We got the all black fit, and the jacket can go on top of all of my outfits. Learn more from losing than winning. Yeah. Talk about Magic the Gathering. No, Yu-Gi-Oh. Australia mode activate. Causes a judge normally in Cole's duels. I think if something off, I can use Google. Yeah, I'll have people in my chat go like, oh, you can't do that. Like, oh, like this person, like that person's card doesn't work like that. And stuff like that, which is like very nice of people to just like speak up if like something is wrong. Because like not everyone knows everything. Unfortunately, Cause can't talk in my chat because he keeps getting banned by TikTok from chatting in live streams. So sometimes he just messages me on Discord and goes, your opponent's lying. A lot of nice movement and the ears are way more expressive. Yeah. I worked really hard on the ears. I actually redid the ears multiple times until I liked them. I like the circuit pattern on the jacket. It's supposed to be animated, but the live 2D animation program lags on my PC. So I'm going to have to do it when I'm not like on a time crunch. But it's supposed to like the color's supposed to like move through the circuit. Ideally. Yeah. Ooh, no, this. Yeah. But I have a little phone, which is so cute. Do we like ducks? No. I hate to break it to you. I'm not a duck fan. The tournament have judges on hand that I'm not going to bother trying to overrule despite how wrong they might be. Oh, the tournament of time. Yeah. Yeah. Now you're against a smaller group of people I've used up because most of your current regulars know their cards. Yeah, honestly, when I was dueling like more like people that I didn't know very well, I noticed a lot of people just lie about their cards. Like not just like, oh, I don't know how to read my card. Like I'm not like reading it and I'm like reading it wrong. Like people just straight up lied about what their cards did. That's fun. You made a lot of options for your model. Yeah. I like having like options like of clothing because then I can like change it based on like my mood and stuff. You can legally have a duck as a pet. I know. We only RC one. We only RC ones. If you got something, I don't mind reading chat. TOT was a bit jank. Dude, my one TCG game with Ghost literally had an incorrect game state. And like people in chat literally pointed it out. And Zach was like, we got it. We got it actually. And it was still wrong. Which like is fine. Like you can't get everything. But Ghost was like, I had an effect that was not a quick effect. And he should have gotten his effect first. Because his effect was a response to the summon of my card. And he was like, no, you can have your effect because my effect would benefit him more than me. Like it like him getting the effect gave him game in that game. But I don't think he knew that my card was not a quick effect. So someone should have stopped that from happening. And we should have gone back in time to the correct game state. And the judges of the tournament literally were like, no, we have a handle on things and everything is fine, which was not true. And I tried to argue it, but I didn't want to like step out of line and like, or like say something like, I don't want to like continue the subject when they obviously wanted to push past it. So like, whatever, GG, go game 2, like go game 3. Cause I like, it was fine. But it's like, it's really hard to tell like what your opponent has. Like what your opponent's effects, like it's hard to like, when you're like through a screen. So like in a tournament, the judge has to be on top of shit. Good night, Buffalo. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Like when you're in a tournament, the judge of the tournament has to be like aware of what's happening because the two players can't read each other's boards. You know? Like there's only so much that we can do as players. If the judge is biased towards one person, it's literally not helpful. Contact Daft Pump for when stream is ending. All right. I got you, my boy. Get that all set up. But yeah. This little bump inside my mouth is fucking hurt. Ow. New model debut, but other than that, normal shenanigans. Yeah. I've learned what not to do for upstart from this upstart. Yeah, I think, but also, okay, here's another thing. Here's another thing. Now, I'm gonna be a little petty. I'm gonna be a little petty in this very moment. Is I feel like when you have a tournament and it like not everything goes perfectly, you're like, great, I've learned from this tournament for the next tournament. I feel like some people refuse to take even a lick of criticism because they see their work as like the best ever. And it's really hard to have a good time when someone very obviously is biased towards certain people winning than others, or getting like extra chances than others. And then they get mad when you're like, hey, I feel like this is unfair. Just saying. Just saying. That's all I'll say. But I'm just saying. Piss me off. Changing my deck for tomorrow, so just letting you know I was still here throwing Pokeballs. Totally fair. I like the color of Ronald's eyes. Tend to make characters in games with yellow eyes because I really like citrine. Yeah, I like the adjust from pink to orange. I think I to like orangey yellow, the yellow orange gradient. Like I think it was like the move. You can see it at the start if desired. Yeah. Yeah. But also I think giving certain people like, I know there's like scheduling conflicts and that also like didn't help, but I think if they had set up a bracket in which people at the start of the tournament were like open with their schedule, and then set up the brackets in a way in which people who had similar schedules were more likely to face each other, then setting up the end of the tournament would not have been as much of a train wreck as it was. But also, 4 people pods is always going to be incredibly fucking hard to set up if every single one of those people is in a different time zone and they also have full-time jobs. it's going to take a long time to get done. It just is. Like even if no matter what, like you have to like give like, you have to give like a lot of time for people, like, and like give like time and like passes for people to like get time off or like set up their schedules with one another. Instead they dead ass, they were like, if you have work, just call off. We want to get this tournament done, which is not good. It's not good. You can't tell people that. This, like, dueling on TikTok and all of this is not more important than your IRL work, your IRL life. And it's crazy to expect that people should call off for one single Yu-Gi-Oh match. You know? Future upstarts will be done the same way. Lock in 3 decks, best of 3 / win or lose. Can't use the same deck twice in a match. 3 rounds of Swiss, top 4 cut. Wait, then what's going to be different about the future upstarts? Where person pods don't work outside of in person, the odds of people missing the event are way too high. Oh, best of 3. Okay. I missed that. Yeah, I think best of 3 is. I think best of 3 is definitely a lot better than like once your deck wins, you're out. Yeah. Like, what, if you have no sick days left? What then? I don't know. They were like really pissed that like they couldn't like that people like didn't have like room in their schedules, which is like really unfortunate because like genuinely, it was not that big of a deal. You know? It's kind of like siding, but not fully knowing what you're siding into. Friends have been trying to get me into Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to end up with mental health issues and a lot of time and money spent on cardboard. But it's fun. Yu-Gi-Oh! Serious business. It's okay. It's not like it's not like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Part that I'm like, you know? It's the it's like how things are run that can get stressful. And I think if you are unwilling to work with people and you demand things to go your way or the highway, it's not going to work as good. And that's like the big thing that I wish was like focused more in the tournament time, is the fact that things are not always going to go the way that you plan them, even though you're the event runner. And sometimes people who offer you suggestions are doing so to like help and not like hurt you. You know? Upstairs also really just demo / formality / second audition demo to showcase who initially passed their audition. Formality for people who already want in Dual Team Dinner Cup. Second audition for people who need the feedback and improvements. Yeah, you're right. For those who make a career out of content creation / tournament play, of course you would say don't quit your day job. Those who make a career out of content creation / tournament play, of course you would say don't quit your day job. But this isn't like a career out of it. It's like, yes, some people in the tournament of time, the tournament that I'm talking about, are more flexible in terms of content creation. But like a lot of the people like work, you know? Like if people have like prior engagements, like family or work, Yeah. I had to drop early because of all the work that I'm currently procrastinating on. Yeah. But like, I also just think that I think that doing the 4v4 domain format last was like just not. I know that they were like promoting domain format, and I think that's great. Having it last where like brackets got messed up because certain people's schedules didn't overlap was just bad. It was just bad. It was just not the correct move. Got shit for dropping. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm just saying. I mean, everyone in the tournament literally got shit for like for our viewers not donating enough money also, which is also bullshit. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I understand that like things cost money to run, cost time, cost effort, but like to yell at us for our viewers not gifting enough is so wildly out of pocket. That actually made me so incredibly mad that I almost dropped the tournament. I almost like left the server. I was like, no. But I held on. I held on because I wanted to see it through, right? Like shit show and all. Like it didn't matter. I wanted to see it through. But like, I ain't going ham so they can get a cut. That's the thing. They like flat out also were like, yeah, your audiences didn't donate enough. And like, we set it up this way so we could get a portion of your donations. Like, I get it. I get that you want to make money out of this, but like to blame us for that when you also didn't, like you're also setting it up in a way where you know that you're getting a cut of what is gifted to you or what is gifted to all of us, but you're not saying that out loud. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. It's so sad sometimes though when this is supposed to, I mean, it was fun. I had a good time for most of it. Most of it, I had a fine time. It's just, there's a lack of transparency that when you are dealing with money and donations needs to be there. It needs to be there. It is quite literally illegal for things to, it's illegal to, if you are doing a giveaway or like if you have money involved and like money is going to something, like the way they, some of the things were set up is it genuinely towing the line of the law. And it's very on purpose. I think, in my opinion, I think they knew better and they knew what they were doing, and they did it on purpose, and I don't enjoy it. Because people who are donating to people who are donating any amount of their money, people who are gifting their money should be aware of where exactly that money is going. They should not be coerced into gifting when they think that that money is going to one person, but it's partially going to someone else. And they don't know that. So I was upfront with my audience saying, hey, just letting you guys know, if you donate, while I am guesting, I don't get all of it. Just letting you know. Do with that information what you will, because the people in charge are not telling you that. And I think it's fair for you to know that. They started multi-hosting at the end. No, they went back to multi-hosting after the first round of domain. But it's whatever. I'm gonna donate for a streamer. I'm donating directly to the streamer I'm watching. Yeah, I think that's fair. I'm just making content, hoping it becomes something so I can start paying people for helping stuff as far as it has. Yeah. Yeah, but I think like when you're like genuine about like where money is going and things like that, I think it's like genuinely like so much better for your audience rather than like being like sketchy bad. And like, here's the thing. I know it's a TikTok tournament. It like doesn't really matter that much overall, honestly. Like, I don't think, I think they were just like doing what they could to like make ends meet for themselves. But also, I don't like when my audience doesn't know what they are donating towards, right? Like, I want to be open with people. I also don't want it to be, I don't want people to feel like they're forced into giving me money. Like, I don't want to sit on TikTok and be like, give me, like, please, anything for a galaxy, give it to me, like, please. Like, yeah, if I'm doing like a battle with another person, then yeah, I'm gonna like hype it up a little, because that's like the thrill of the battle and all of that. Like, let's go, chat. We can win this. Let's get some like gifts and tap that screen. But it's never like, stop lagging. I never want it to be like a, you have to donate. Like, and I never want to get mad at anyone for not being able to or anything like that, because other people have bills too, right? Not 100% true. Send support to you to use as you need, not support others trying to be slick. Yeah. Money's only going to cover bills to keep me afloat. Imatsu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Donations are meant to be optional. You shouldn't try to force your audience hand to do that. Yeah. Donations are optional. As much as it helps me to receive donations, gifts from TikTok, subscriptions, all of that, like all of that helps me a lot. However, what also helps is just people watching my content, viewing it, enjoying it. You know, that means just as much to me. Granted, does it pay my bills? Does it pay for all of the coffee I drink? All of the caffeine that I consume? No. But people just watching your content, hitting the tapping the like button helps so much. Right? It's fun to make cool change colors. But you know, like, donations, amazing. I'm so happy and thankful that people choose to send me money. Ghost Guy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But there's other ways to help me that aren't just spending money. Already irritated me to find out that TikTok took a pretty large cut of your donations, but I'd rather go through other ways like Throne, except Throne's hate means for some reason. Yeah. Well, I like, okay, so I know that TikTok takes like a cut, but like, I mean, Twitch also takes a cut, right? The only thing Twitch doesn't take a cut of is bits. Which, by the way, currently for like the next, 48 hours? Less than that? Like 24 hours, something like that. Like today, Twitch, if you donate over 300 bits, Twitch adds a percentage to them. But that's unrelated. I don't want to like pressure people to donate just because Twitch is doing something. Right? None of my business. Or not, I mean, it is my business, but I don't want to force people into thinking they have to donate now instead of like down the line when they might be more secure in it. But both platforms take a portion because they have to pay for their servers. They have to pay for to have their app exist. And that's fine. Twitch keeps upping prices, which does piss me off, but unrelated. TikTok also, when they take a portion, they also give it to pushing my content out. Right? A portion of whatever content, whatever money TikTok takes goes to an agency to keep me from, like if I get banned, hypothetically, it can get me unbanned quicker. It can push my content out further and things like that. So yes, TikTok takes a cut, but it also like helps my content. Like the cut that they do take. Like I don't mind it. But also TikTok pays out once a week and Twitch pays out once a month. So sometimes, not always. And I don't want to like force people to donate on one platform or another if they prefer one or the other. I don't care. But sometimes the money from TikTok actually, even if I only get a small cut, or not a small cut, I get like only a cut of it, getting it once a week helps me because I get paid more often. Even if it's less, I get paid more regularly. So that can also just like be nice. But again, I mean, like, I'm just thankful that people give me anything. Like when I started this, I didn't even like, I didn't think anyone would care. So yeah, if you're bringing in money for TikTok, they're going to boost you because they make more money. Yeah. Yep. Is there a point to the mouth thing? It's just cute. It's just cute. I should make a toggle so I can toggle it off, but I feel like I don't want to see my model without it. How's my evening? It's good. Always enjoy watching my content. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're happy to help, but money is tight for some people. Yeah, like I don't want to force people into thinking they have to donate to get anything out of my content that they wouldn't typically get, you know? Outside of like a sub. Let's go! Thank you! Thank you for the biddies! I'm about to get pounded for the next 15 seconds. And TikTok just got you with the right people. Yeah. Chat, I'm not moving. This is just all from the biddies. Slapping me around the screen. More brain damage. As if I need any more. But yeah. Yeah, I like never expected to get everything I don't know. I feel like I feel like I like got really lucky. Like seeing, oh my God.
Have some more.
Holy shit.
We added 100 bits to Foxpax's cheer.
Let's go! Ouchies! Fuck! Thank you, Fox. Thank you. TikTok. Twitch? No, that's Twitch. Thank you for the head pats. Stop smacking me. Oi! Ow! Oi! Was I nervous to start posting content, especially putting my face on it? No. Because I have posted my face online for like so long. Being a VTuber is like I think like wildest thing because I'm like so not like so anonymous because like obviously people have seen my face. Like I'm not like hiding my face really, even though I'm a VTuber and a lot of YouTubers do that. But like I mean I've been a cosplayer for many years, and so I've been posting my face. My face has like gone viral on TikTok. Like I mean like millions and millions of views on TikTok before. So, I mean, honestly, I'm actually not really that much different. I think it was weird at first because it wasn't cosplay. It was like my actual like face and my actual content at a time in which I was like really insecure about my face and how I looked. Because it was like right after I had... Hello? Oh, they're stuck. I'm so anonymous. Yeah, I'm so anonymous, chat. It's like impossible to know who I am. But I I like just like kind of like slowed down on cosplay a lot because I was very insecure about like myself. And I saw people playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, I could do that. And so I just started posting content, and yeah. And it's quite honestly like changed a lot about like my life and like my just honestly my outlook on life too. Like even when I'm like sad, even when I'm like sad and like a little depressive espresso, I'm in a way better place mentally than I was a year ago. Like vastly better mentally than a year ago. I know you're from the Yu-Gi-Oh content. Yeah. But before I did Yu-Gi-Oh content, I did cosplay content. And I have had cosplays go insanely viral. Like, Brooding literally was like, oh my God, I've seen your cosplays before. Like, I've literally followed you on your old account for My Hero, which is crazy. Like, that was crazy. I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, like I've seen your cosplays before. I used to be obsessed with your cosplays. And I was like, what? Crazy. So, yeah. It is what it is. So, was I nervous? Honestly, more just being myself. I was like scared that like no one would like me for myself when I wasn't like dressed as like an anime character. It's gonna suck when/if the bill goes through in effect, if TikTok's court case falls to go through. But I feel like the content creators that actually wanted to launch their content creation careers through TikTok have already done so or are starting to. I think a lot of people at this point, I think, are on other platforms. Inverted color so bright. I know I brightened it a lot because the last inverted filter on my last model was like very dull, and I wanted it to be brighter and like really like look like pretty and not just like kind of a gray blur. But yeah, I think if TikTok gets banned, I think everyone who means anything, like everyone who has like some sort of like, not everyone who means anything, but like everyone who has some sort of like career or like semi-career in content creation is on other platforms. I think people who are not on other platforms at this point are just doing it as a hobby. And if they don't want to be on other platforms, I mean, nothing's going to make them get on other platforms. If the threat of TikTok going away is not getting people on other platforms, I don't think anything's gonna get them on other platforms. Like, you know what I mean? So, only thing I don't follow you on is things that have my government name. Yeah, that's fair. Very fair. VTubing is incredibly expressive. I watch more than enough VTubers to know that. I've also checked on getting a model done. I decided, yeah, oh my gosh, VTubing is so expensive, but also it can be fairly cheap if you know where to look. And also, if you are okay not having a perfectly beautifully customized model, I think it can be very, not like very cheap necessarily, because I think consistently promoting yourself as a VTuber can be expensive, like overall. Like, it's not just model cost. It's like art, like backgrounds, overlays, all of that, like just like promoting like VTuber-esque stuff, like because you're not just like, oh, I could just like make a video with my face. It can be very expensive. But it's, for me, I think it's so worth it. It's like my favorite thing. Less competition, but also might lose some of the decent hobbyists. Yeah. But I mean, even if TikTok gets banned, like if TikTok gets banned, it's just going to be removed from app stores. People are still going to have it on their phone, and people are still going to be able to post on it until their version of the app is no longer compatible with the rest of the world. So I think even after if it gets banned, I think even after that, you still have like a good while to like get situated on other platforms. So I think there's time. But also, like I mean, if TikTok gets banned, I probably won't continue dueling outside of like events, like competitions and stuff. Like I probably won't. I'll probably just focus on like VTubing and stuff, and then just like show up for like matches and things. Because I can't see myself like doing dual-taning on Twitch or YouTube or any other platform personally. But I'm just worried about others. I wouldn't. Here's the thing. I would not worry about what anyone else decides to do with whether they like move off of TikTok or not. Because at the end of the day, you're just worried about someone who honestly doesn't seem to care. And if they don't care, why should you? You know? If they want to keep dueling, they'll do it on Discord. They'll do it on other platforms. But if they're not moving, then they don't care. It is what it is. What made the transition to VTubing? I actually, so it's very fun. Basically, I actually had a VTuber model the entire time I was dueling. I had a model. I had a Twitch account, and I was too scared to press the go live button as VTuber because a lot of people like me for my face. Like, being a VTuber is weird because some people have a lot more luck being completely anonymous. But I've always felt like my biggest like charm point, I guess. My biggest like thing that got people into me or like invested in me, like when I was cosplaying was just because I was hot. Because I was a hot cosplayer. And that's what people were there for. And I was worried that as a VTuber, people wouldn't care. Because a VTuber, an anime character, is not a real person, right? And so I started a little bit, but I didn't really have that much success immediately. And so, but also my skills were not very good. And so I always had a model. I always had like, I always wanted to be a VTuber. Like I wanted to be a VTuber, but I found dual-taning and I really liked it. And I just wanted to try it out for a little while. And honestly, I didn't even plan to duel as much as I do or as long as I have. It was always, I always thought, oh, I'll get bored of this and I'll just move on. But I ended up really liking it. And so I've stayed in the community for a long time. And I just do VTubing stuff. I do dual-taning stuff. I do both. Yeah. The audio quality diff between Twitch call. Yeah, I don't know what to do about my fucking mic because I think it's so much better on TikTok. But every single time but TikTok doesn't have any filters, but every single time I remove the filters off of OBS, I sound awful. Bored of you? Nah. I was just talking about you, actually. I was just talking about you. It's in my name, so you know this will be the home of dual-taning for all platforms. Yeah. I stopped for the duel, stayed for the sass. I feel like that's a short joke, just waiting to happen. So what happens when you use a voice changer? Shut the fuck up! My voice is just annoying like this normally. Yeah. Okay, so I remember, so I was talking about how I was a cosplayer before I was a dual-tainer. I was cosplay before I was a dual-tainer, and I was like, yeah, like I was never like nervous to be like to post like on TikTok like with my face because I've always like posted online. And like the fact that like I've had like videos and like pictures of myself like get like millions of views just as a cosplayer. And I was like, you mentioned one time that you had seen my cosplays before you knew me. And yeah. So, and nothing bad, just that. Also, hi Shroomer, how are you? Thank you so much. I love my model. I made it myself. I'm very proud of it. Talking about a stalker or something. Sorry, should I start using my viewer model as like a mascot for the channel instead of fat balding man I am? I don't think you need to. I think you can if you want to. But I think there's if you have IRL people dueling, I think also being IRL, like being like an actual person, like just like everything like matches, in my opinion. But if you're just like doing it for like funsies, sillies, like, oh yes, this is my little like VTuber, then I think, yeah, go for it. Cole just confirmed I like Cole before it was cool. I think I was cooler before, actually. I think I'm so much more of a loser now. Am I on Twitch? I am on Twitch, yeah. I want to do an alt timeline version of me Stardust Night. Hey, yo, that's slay, but white is not my favorite color for... It's not as flattering as black. I'm just saying. Imagine being a real person. Nah, couldn't be me. I'm just a little weirdo in your phone. Or on your computer. Whichever one. Fat building mascots, so your channel blends in nicely. Hey, yo. Hey, yar. I'm watching on a toaster. All right, listen, if you're watching on your fucking smart fridge, I guess I'm in your fridge too. But if I'm in your fridge, I am eating your food. Plot twist, Stardust Night is evil. Interesting. There's like a whole season of GX where that's like a thing. Mm-hmm. If you're a VTuber, people could pay to see your VTuber feet and it's much less weird. That is true. I don't have VTuber feet though. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. If you're in my fridge, I hope you like Mexican food. Oh my God, I love Mexican food. So much. Second queso streamer is crazy. But yeah. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I want not safe for work art so bad. I'm gonna be honest. I want thirsty, horny art. One day, you're gonna see me. You're gonna be scrolling on R34, whatever the fuck it is. Wait, no. You're gonna be scrolling in your little like anime porns. Boom. Me. And then you'll know that the demon contract was real. And I am always watching you. Anyway. Yeah, it's R34. Okay. I don't know what people watch their porn on. Happy Independence Day, Mexican Independence Day. Oh, happy Independence Day. Sorry, but I keep my Rule 34 art to myself when I draw them. Sag. Anime porns? Yeah. Listen. If I have a cute VTuber model, I better get the most use out of it. I'm just saying. We're going to be the first between rigging and spicy comms. That's how I keep the lights on. Dude, I used to do furry porn, so I feel that. I one time drew someone's fursona and their boyfriend's fursona, like a friend, an actual friend, like an IRL person that I knew was like, hey, do you want to go to this anime convention? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, well, I'll pay. In exchange, can you draw my fursona? Fucking my boyfriend's persona. And I was like, you're what now? Rig for a living? Let's go! I wish I had like the portfolio to be able to do that. Unfortunately, people are like, oh my gosh, can I commission you for a rig? And I'm like, yeah, here are my prices. And people go, I'm not paying that. Why would I pay that much money? And I'm like, because I need to eat and be paid fairly for the amount of time it takes to rig a fucking model. You making them pose naked for proper scale? No, she had a rabbit persona. It was not scaled. Her boyfriend was a fox. It was around the time in which Zootopia was big. Rig for Chibi Doki, Armos, Coconut, Tsuko, etc. That's cool. Hey, yo. That's awesome. Once you get some under your belt, it gets easier. Yeah. I have a few models that I've rigged, but like none of them are like on the level. Like this is like the first model I think is like genuinely like worth money. I'm very hard on myself when it comes to like if my stuff is worth anything. And it's like the first model where I'm like, yeah, it's worth something. But you're always your own worst critic. But there's so much I'm like, I'm adjusting this. I'm gonna adjust more of this down the line. I'm gonna wait for a little while, and then I'm gonna have a little brush up update of just a couple things, and finally get around to all the animations, like my tail and stuff. Live TV and V2 Studios Discord, so you can see what other people are charging for work. This model's not bad. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm in the Live 2D Discord, but I suck at being on Discord. Really bad at it. My worst, I think like the worst thing for me, like the one thing that I'm like absolutely like shit at is mouth forms. Oh my God, I'm so bad at mouths. Are your fans on Discord? Wait to hear from you. I know. I'm so bad at being active on Discord. I literally right now, as we speak, are you ready for this? I have 42, 43, 45, 60, 61, 65, 82, 84, 90. I have hundreds of notifications on Discord that are unread. And just be bad at head angles. You'll be like everyone else. I actually, my head angles don't go very far. Like I don't have like that full 180 head turn. I like my head angles. I don't want to hate my head angles. I think there's a lot I could like improve on too. But I think that just comes with like doing more than just like models that I have drawn. The song is fire. It's my favorite song currently. I want to do a VTuber cover of it so bad. Do I know how to sing? No, I don't. But I want so badly to like do a cover. I think it'd be so good. That's my husband singing. Congrats on your marriage. Your soul is dedicated to keeping Discord alive. No, we can't use Tank for that. Other people need to talk too. Just because Tank is like the most active person doesn't mean that everyone else isn't dedicated to keeping it alive as well. Your souls are very nicely used. As a VTuber, as long as you have a cute model and a half decent voice, you're a set. The half decent voice is gonna get me. But honestly, ever since I debuted my model, I mean, like, my stuff has just been doing so much better. Like, it really is, like, if you have, like, a cute model and, like, a good style, like, oh, like, it changes so much. Yo, Panda, what's up? Scrolling, wishing everyone on TikTok a good night. Good night. Except TikTok thinks you're 13. Yeah. Oops. Accidentally got banned from live on my VTuber TikTok. It is what it is. Saw your face on TikTok. Yeah. I don't really hide it that much. I know it's controversial for a VTuber to not hide your face, but like, I mean, I've been a cosplayer for so long. I was just talking about this. I've been a cosplayer for so long that like, you can connect the dots. There's no point in hiding it. Tell you for a fact that having a cute model and a decent voice is like a good amount. And sadly, the most important thing about getting bigger as a YouTuber is just being lucky. VTuber. Yeah. I think a lot of the luck though really comes down to like, it's like, a lot of the luck is really like not that much luck as much as just like hard work at continuing to try new things to hit the algorithm, as opposed to making the same type of video over and over and over again and just like failing. You know, the name I chose, you'll see. I still don't know. I still don't know if I want to like unveil it as like a new name. I'm gonna what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get a VTuber logo. I'm gonna commission a logo for this and the potential new name and see what looks more brandable. I'm just saying that like once you hit it as a YouTuber and you kind of blow up, as long as you're consistent, it's pretty hard to lose numbers. I feel like as long as you're consistent and then also like you're like you don't land yourself in like a major issues. Because I feel like so many people are like so quick to like tear down people and like, and not just in the VTuber community, like in like any community. People are like, I am going to start drama for attention. I don't know why my phone keeps autocorrecting VTuber to YouTuber. It's okay. That like, I feel like you have to like keep like this. It's the same with like idols though. Like in like Japan and stuff, like you need like that squeaky clean reputation. And I think that like, it definitely seems to like bleed into VTubing, but I think it's the same for like a lot of content creators, unless you are a cis straight white man. If you have a blip in your reputation, it can fuck you up. People love the drama. Dude, I've seen so many VTubers blow up from copying other VTubers recently that I'm like, it's, I'm not going to judge them for it, but also it's so crazy that like people just cling to drama and then continue to just like farm it to the point where like being in a controversy at the very beginning of your VTubing career. Hello, can you stop lagging? Stop it. My phone is getting warm. My phone is getting heated. But so many people blow up just from like being in a controversy at like the beginning of their career that it like literally gets them so far. People who are like that are truly pathetic little cowards who are a waste of space and air. Okay, well, so here's the thing. So I think sometimes, depending on the controversy, like sometimes people are like, yeah, this person's like actually bad. And I think that's like a fair thing to bring up, but it still like blows the situation up way more than it should. But also, I think building your entire career off of drama is, unless you continuously are in drama, I don't think it like helps that. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's very like, it's like a predicament that I would not want to be in. You know what I mean? Like, I would not want to blow up over controversy. I'd rather just have like a slow, natural growth of people who genuinely like me than people who are just hanging around to see what other drama I can like dig myself into. Or like finding me through a negative situation. You know? Alas, it happens. People try to start drama over anything. Once I had someone try to cancel me because they were talking about how they wanted to move to Spain and they spoke absolutely zero Spanish. And I told them that's a dumb idea. And they tried to cancel me over that. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yeah. Like people online just like think they have so much power the second they have like a small following that they can influence so many people. It's like one of the reasons why I'm like, I struggle so hard to use Twitter, which is like, it's so bad to like be like in the VTuber community and like want to grow as a VTuber and not use Twitter. But like every single time I go on Twitter, it's another stupid drama that I'm like, I feel like I can't escape it. Because like, what do? Ban every single person ever on your Twitter feed? You know, like it's rough. But, you know, I gotta get over that and just freaking post. The general anonymity that comes from the, yeah. Good song. Fucking love this song. Song's so sexy. But yeah, it's just, you know, it just sucks that like controversy is like the best way to blow up as a VTuber these days. Or just like being in some sort of drama. It just sucks. Almost 1 a.m. for me. Oh, same. I'm gonna hit the hay. It was a pleasure meeting you. Good luck on your journey. Thank you so much, Shroomer. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I hope we cross paths again someday. Banhammer on Twitter is like whack-a-mole. Yeah, it is almost 1 a.m. So we should definitely wind down for the night. I also drop-kicked a child before. I have not. Because I am not a fucking weirdo. And you know, not a psycho. 5 comes fast. Dude, I'm hungry. I ate dinner at 5. I'm freaking starving. Let's see here. Let's see. We're gonna play some spooky games. I really want to play more Faz, but I'm such a little baby. I want to download some good old fashioned, when it comes to October, some good old fashioned suspenseful games. Like maybe we'll do like the back rooms, some shit like that. And I have pools, which I know, again, I know pools. I said this the other day. I know pools was like a game, like a big game, like a year ago. I ate at 7. The roasted chicken from Wawa just hits different. Dude, yeah, I had my sandwich at like 5. So freaking hungry. I hate rating people at this goddamn hour because every single time I go to click on someone's freaking name, they just disappear off of my goddamn list because they go offline. Ah! I just need to like meet Australian VTubers. I just need to meet some Australian VTubers. I'll be set. I'll be good. Let's see. Okay. TikTok. I am going to say goodbye to you. Thank you guys so much for coming to stream. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging around. Give me all your love and affection. Appreciate you. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Yu-Gi-Oh content. Goodbye, TikTok. Someone just came in and said, hello, how are you doing? And I ended my stream. That's awkward. Anyway, what was that? Let's go check this person out. Hey! Let's go check Helix 101. He also has a new model. Looks super cool. Like he's just chatting, watching YouTube. So we're just gonna send you guys right on over there. Tell him his model looks cool. And I will see you guys either tomorrow for Yu-Gi-Oh! Over on TikTok, or I will see you on Wednesday for our normal Wednesday stream, and we will definitely do more Dark Urge. No horror game streamer? Not tonight. Did I always struggle to find literally anyone to raid. Let me live! He looks cool! So I will see you guys. Good night, chat! Good night! Wait. I have a specific song I have to play. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. Is our ending song. Soak it up. This is going for look so shallow. He looks good. He has a new model. I have a new model, okay? It fits. He's just watching YouTube. He's chilling. It's late at night. Going to some guy who's just watching YouTube sounds great. All right. I'm going to see you guys Wednesday. Might take a bit. It's Daft Punk. All right. You're so right. There we go. Good night, chat.